Voilà. Thank you. Hey everybody, I'm just typing in the topic. Well, the interesting. So anyway, hello everybody. My name is Katie and welcome to Greenland Quilter. As you can see, I'm getting everything set up and ready to go. I hope that we have a good sew tonight as well. I'm going to be showing you, giving you a little bit of information that I didn't give you last time about trimming down those blocks that we were making, those who were participating in it. I'm sorry about that. I should have mentioned that. So I will try to resolve that tonight. And we are going to trim one down so you can see how to do it. I just need to get a little bit of adjustments done here and get my phone logged on so you can see what I'm doing. That's important. And yeah. So what's everybody been doing today? Fill me in on what's going on. What have you been working on? Have you been Christmas shopping? What you been doing? Accept meeting, stays, participant. Okay, so I'm trying to get my phone set up so you can see what I'm gonna try to show y'all how to trim down the block tonight. So can you see me? Okay. I don't know if that's close enough or not. Might not be. Hello, Glenda. Hello, Catherine. Hello, Mary. Hello, Lenny. Hello, Darnell. I'm sorry, Damali. My bad. Hi, Brenda. Hi, Debbie. And hello, Sharon. So I'm trying to get this. Doesn't look like it's pointed. Oh, probably because I can't see what I'm doing. Okay. So anyway, I'm trying to figure this out real quick. My husband is also going to join us at some point soon. He's going to be working on a project of his own. So, but y'all will be able to see what he's working on while we're doing what we're doing. And hopefully, um, you guys will get the best of everything. No sewing. I'm cleaning house, getting ready for Christmas, just watching for future sewing. Okay. So what I'm going to do is try to rearrange my screens a little bit so I can see what I'm doing. Hi, Lori. Hi, Mary J. Mary G. Hello, Kim. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Tonight I'm going to trim down a couple of blocks so you can see how to do it. I don't know how well you're going to be able to see to do it, but I'm hoping that I will be able to at least give you some idea of how to trim them down. Hey, do you see a rotary cutter over there anywhere? No. Oh, I need wait, I got some in the drawer down here. Oh, this is the first thing I want to start on is I'm going to what I'm going to do is these blocks were, I understood that someone had trouble because she thought that her 1/4 inch was off. It probably wasn't. It's probably because we were cutting down from charm packs. And so the blocks seem to be like about 1/8 off. And what I'm going to do is, let me find one I think you'll be able to see better. Let's see here. Let's find one with darker colors on it. Okay, here's one. So what I'm going to do is, if we wanted to make this 4.5 inches finished before we sew together, or unfinished, whichever you want to call it, you could use the center sashing on both sides to make your first straight edge. So what I'm going to do is, we know that half of 4.5 is 2 1/4. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to line up on the sew line, and then I'm going to move it over 1/4 inch. Okay. Which will put the 2 1/4 right in the center of that whatever you call the center color, I guess a sashing, small sashing. So I'm going to trim that side. Now I have a straight line to work off. Then the next thing I'm going to do is I'm going to come over here. I'm going to line my ruler up with the bottom of the block, because now I have that straight line. Now I'm going to come down here and make sure that the bottom is straight, and then move it over 1/4 inch where the 2 1/2 is in the center of that little sashing. Then I'm going to trim off on the right. Now I have 2 straight edges on my block. Then I'm going to flip it around where I'm on one of the straight edges. So the first straight edge will be on my left now. And the bottom is now straight. So I'm going to move this so that I can take 1/4 inch off again. It should line up right with that 4.5 when you're doing that, because now you have 2 sides that's straight. Trim it off. Turn it around again. Same thing, line it up with your 4.5 on the left of that where your straight line is. And trim again. Oh, wow, that went on top of the ruler. Okay, so now I should have a 4.5 by 4.5 block. Voila, there you go. That's all you got to do. So you're using the center line of each one of your sashes to make your straight line. Did that make sense? Let's see. Could you see what I was doing? So that's what we're going to do with all of these blocks, is trim them down to 4.5 inches. Then what we're going to do is, I mentioned that I'm going to do my blocks I'm going to do them 6 by 7. So that means 6 blocks across, 6 blocks down. But I'm going to put sashing in between each of these blocks on the inside. So you're going to end up with 5 4.5 by 2 inch sashing is what you're going to need to cut. So you might want to write that down. And I will also post this in my community tab. Let me get a piece of paper here. Here's my notepad. So what you're going to need is, you're going to need sashing for, let's see, 5 by times 6. So you're going to need 30 sashings that are 2 inches by 4.5 inches. And to get so make sure you cut your strips in, you can either cut them as 4.5 strips and then cut them down to 2 inches, or you can cut 2 inch strips and then slice it or subcut them down to 4.5. Whichever you find easier to do, that's what you do. Then what we're going to do is we're going to sew a sashing on one side. But what you can do is lay your blocks out how you want to set them up, and then do that. So right now what I'm going to do is I'm going to start with cutting some sashing yardage from my yardage, and then we'll go from there. Let me say hi to everybody that I hadn't said hi to. Where's my mouse? Because I'm pretty sure I missed saying hello. I sent you that link, babe. Okay. Hi, Lori. Hi, Joy. Hi, Tingles Nest. Hi, Robin. Hi, Brenda. Anybody I missed? Hello, hello, hello. Thank you for supporting my channel. I just noticed you're over 1,000K. Yes, I am. Finally. I'm so happy about that. You have no idea. I made it before Christmas. So that's the best part of it. I don't think that we're going to get a lot of this finished today. So more than likely it's going to carry on over to the next one. I'm thinking about doing a New Year's Eve sew, and people can come and go as they want. I'm gonna set it for 6 o'clock Greenland time, which is 3 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. I definitely will have I'll repost the information in my community tab and also on my Greenland Quilter tab. You can come and go. If any of you want to sew through Zoom where you're live on YouTube where people can see you, in my description box, I have posted my email, and it's a Living Greenland email. Copy the email and email me and say, hey, I want to Zoom on New Year's Eve live on YouTube with you. And I will send you a link. But I got to have your email in order to do that. So I can do up to 50. I don't know how it's going to stretch my bandwidth, but I can set it up for 50 people. If I need more, I'm sure I could add more from the looks of it because I pay for my Zoom. So you are welcome to sew through Zoom live on YouTube. So, and you do not have to be a content creator. You could be just a sewer, and it's fine with me. I want to give back to you guys, and this is one of the ways I can give back by letting you come and participate where you're on YouTube. So make sure you look in the description box for my email so that you know that that's how you're going to email me. I don't know if it's a good idea for me to put it on my community tab, but I know that if you go to my about on my YouTube page, go click on about, you will find a little thing that says uncover email, and you'll find the email there also. So either way, whatever's easiest for you guys who would like to sew. I would really love it if some of you come and sew with me, because I think it'll be a lot of fun, and we're just going to sew whatever we want to sew. We're going to have a good time. You know, maybe, we don't know where it's going to go, but let's just do something together. Thank you, Damali, and I hope I'm saying your name right. Okay, so let me get some yardage and let's get to cutting a few strips up. You found the link, right?
Yeah, I just got an email. It was a message from the sister.
How is it?
It's still the same, but
It's no worse.
he's still the same. Like I told the last time.
Oh, so there's been no change.
No change, but
So normally I wouldn't eat. Have you seen my shorter ruler, babe? Thought I have a short. I feel like I'm always. I have not got myself. How do you put it? Efficient in my new sewing space. It's really it's freaky, you guys, because I have very little space to work. But we will do what we have to, because at least I have a place to sew, even if it's not my sewing room.
which one? That one though.
I had one that was half as long as this.
Yes.
And wider than this.
And must be in there.
Yeah, I don't know. It's probably in there somewhere. I thought I brought it in here, but maybe I didn't. So first thing I usually do when I'm going to cut yardage is I we'll trim off like about 1/4 of an inch to get that left side straight. And I'm doing this on my sewing table, so it's going to be a bit weird because there's not so much space.
Okay.
Or I'll be right back. Come entertain them then. Please.
Oh man.
Just come say hi and talk to them. That way there's not this dead silence going on. Yeah. You can talk about whatever.
All right.
This is dangerous.
Hi, ladies. Well, she's got to cut some fabric, and when she's done, I will log in and
And if anyone has questions,
yeah, well,
tell them about what it's like for Christmas time in Greenland.
oh,
Tell them about the culture of that.
hi, Debbie.
That would be something good to talk about.
Yeah, well. Well, traditionally wise, it's gonna be Christmas wise tomorrow. Hi, Laurie. For the we celebrate Christmas 3 days in a row, like 24th, 25th, and 26th. When I grow up, they usually told me that the 24th is for the kids. 25th is for the adults, and 26th is for the elderly people. That's how we celebrate it. Hi, Glenda and Brenda. Yeah, I know. I haven't been online much. Hi, Robin. Well, I'm just waiting for her to cut up the fabric. Then I'll be online soon. Gentle says. Then I will start to build my Lego that the one that we will timing. Remember the last time we kind of challenged us to see how fast I can build a specific Lego up from the opening till the finish line.
Okay, I think I've got enough.
Well, we need to cover the window first, Celia. It hasn't been done yet, but I will be working on it hard before I go back to sea again.
Okay, put this one spot.
All right. Switching it back again.
Okay, so what I've done is I've cut me 2-inch strips. So now I'm going to cut them down to 4.5. Are there any certain kinds of food you make for Christmas? Yeah, what is that called?
Duck.
No, not the duck, the sweet stuff. The little cinnamon things.
Oh, the
Yeah, I don't know what they're called.
cinnamon.
You know, that bread thingy.
Apple skewer? No.
No, not the Ebler. They make them every year for Christmas. And I think they have cinnamon on the outside of them or inside of them one. I hate when we have this.
No. Well, we'll figure it out.
Anyway, what foods do they usually serve for Christmas?
Oh, ha.
And I'll tell me and I'll tell them while you're getting logged on. We are having Christmas with our 4 grandkids tomorrow and Christmas for us on Christmas Day. Ah, cool. That's a good way of doing it. You should have did all this in one whack. That's exactly what I'm gonna do.
On Zoom with you.
Okay,
You see me?
not yet.
Oh, sorry, I need to join.
Gotta join, baby.
There it is. There it is. Oh,
Oh,
mine.
gotta mute yours.
Better?
Is your laptop on too?
Yep. Mute.
Hello?
Yeah, shift mute.
Yeah, it's gone. Okay. So right now I'm gonna cut the sashings from that. I already cut them as 2-inch strips. So now I'm cutting them down to 4.5 for the length. So I'll have rectangles for sashing. Happy holidays, everyone. Can't stay, but wanted to pop in and say hi and give a thumbs up. Thank you around to it. And happy Christmas to you too. I hope everybody has a great Christmas. Our family is in a bit of an issue right now. Nikolai's nephew, Nikolai only has one sibling, a sister, and his sister and her family lives in Denmark, and she has 5 boys and 1 girl. 2 of the boys are twins, and they are the best mannered boys I think I've ever seen. And I don't know how in the heck she didn't pull her hair out raising that many boys, because it's not easy raising boys who are constantly on the go, or at least from my personal opinion, because my son was always on the go. And 2 days ago or 3 days ago, 2 days ago, he got a phone call from his sister. Yeah. Or from brother-in-law, one of them.
Yes, it was yesterday.
Yesterday, one of their twin boys was hit by a car. And me and Nikolai are a bit upset about it. No, actually, we're a lot upset about it. Those boys, I'm not bragging about them because they're Nikolai's nephews. I brag about them because truly they are sweet, well-mannered young men. How old are the twins? 16 or 17?
20.
Are they adult now?
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah.
No, they're still living at home. So, in fact, all of them, but the daughter, I think, lives at home still. And so it's very upsetting when you hear about a young man who doesn't deserve to be put in this position to begin with, because they're really good kids. And so he's in critical condition right now, and he's in a coma. He sustained a brain injury because of how the car hit him. Apparently, the guy who hit him was speeding, and our nephew was on one of those little scooters when he hit him. So we don't know. There's been no change in the last 2 days. He does have brain swelling. That's why he's in a coma. So y'all send good thoughts toward Denmark, because our family could sure use it right now.
Talk to the dog. They can hear me. Rather with the flash.
But I don't want to ruin the whole night by talking, but I think that it would help, knowing that other people had them in their thought, because this is not a cool way to spend Christmas. Worrying about your child and being up at the hospital and And his sister is a mess right now because she's so upset. And we live, across the pond from them. So it would be hard for us to get on an airplane and go try to help. And there really isn't much we could do except pray and keep her in our thoughts and, keep on going on until we hear some more news. So I thank you ahead of time. His name is, babe, come say his
Meaning walk.
Meaning Walk. That's his name. So he's a really sweet young man, and I think I cut some of these wrong. No, maybe I didn't. Oh, I'm about to freak out here.
Well, last time we do an impromptu live. We talk about it, me building this one up. And I will try to time it from the opening to the finish.
You're going to use your cell phone, right?
Yeah.
I cut these ones wrong.
Somebody said that I will finish it within 30 minutes, somewhat say an hour. But and there's only 144 pieces in this one, so it will take me about maybe about an hour, 30 minutes. So
Can you type his name in the channel, because they probably don't understand what I just said for his name. It's just Minni. It's like Manguak, only it's Manguak.
meaning
Manguak. I always struggle with that sound. So I'm gonna cut a few of these blocks. I already downsized one. So I'm gonna go ahead and trim some of them up so that I can show you how to sew the sashing on.
Right.
And also on these blocks, you're going to, whoa, that looks a little big. That is the wrong ruler. What was I going to say? Some of them you can, will be turning these blocks also. They're not all going to be in the same direction. And I forgot to tell you that. So let me get some of these trimmed up. And Nicola, you're going to set the timer for the Lego, right?
Yep. Started.
So Nikolai's turning on the timer so that he can get started. And let's see how long it takes him to get it done.
Yeah, that's good. It's just the same as the one I have here.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
It's just like the other ones?
Yeah. This is the speedboat, and this is for the
Oh,
fire department.
that's too funny. So, I know most of you are probably getting ready for Christmas and probably haven't had sewing on your mind. So, if you're not sewing, or if you are sewing, what projects do you have waiting on you after Christmas? Inquiring minds want to know. Okay, so let me see here. They're sending prayers for our little man. All of them sending hugs and prayers that he heals soon. Right now, there's someone is serging fleece blankets. Andrea says that quilts, and more quilts, laugh out loud. Robin is first of the year. I'm starting my hexagon quilt. And Sheila Gage says she is making a Civil War quilt. Do you ever wonder why they gave it that title? Uh-oh. Oh. It's too bad they couldn't call it like 1700 or 1800 fabric line instead of putting war in the middle of it. It's our piece quilts. I'm working on a friendship star in pink and white. Oh, I bet that's going to look cool. Why do these look crooked like this? It's weird how things become wonky when you're really careful with what you're doing. Yes, things stretch. Okay, it's 4.5. We start, let's see. I love Kansas Trouble fabric. Yeah, I like Kansas Trouble fabric, and I like Monique and Simpson fabric, and I also like some of oh darn it, Lisa Bonjean's company fabric. I like to buy yardage from both groups of the colors that I'm after, and then I go from there on what I'm going to use it for. Mostly, I've been using it for making some red, white, and blue quilts that are not using the usual standard colors of red, white, and blue. The reds are not. I make sure I use different color reds and blues because I really like doing that. So as you can see, I didn't trim any of them because I wanted you guys watch me trim them to see that it's okay, how you trim them. You just have to use one of the sew lines on both of the sashings as your baseline when you first to get that first two straight lines, and then after that, those two straight lines you used or that you cut will be your straight lines to straighten up the rest of it. And that's all you got to do. And even if your sew line seems a bit crooked or off, just go with it. Don't fidget with it. Don't go back and fix it. Just line it up as straight as you can get it and go. This is not a quilt to perfection. We're just having a little fun, making a scrappy quilt. That's all we're doing. And using up some of our stash. And nobody's going to care that it might not be perfect, especially when we quilt it. Oh, wait, I'm about to make a boo-boo. Because by the time we quilt it and wash it and start loving on it, it's not going to matter. This is one of these kinds of quilts that'll be great for around the house, getting under and having a good time with, or giving it to your children, or giving it to your grandkids so they can snuggle with it. And that's what this is about. Just enjoying the process, learning as you go along, improvising when you need to improvise, and basically not getting stressed out if it doesn't look right. I just want you guys to have fun making them. That's what I want to see happen. Anybody say anything, babe? How do you manage multiple projects? Me? Oh, let me see. Well, I started writing down the projects that I'm currently working on, so at least I know what I'm supposed to be doing, but I do have quite a few UFOs. That I don't know, I have maybe 7 or 8 UFOs that need to be finished. Usually UFOs happen for 2 reasons. One, I get in what I call a funk. Some of y'all call it loss of sojo, but my funk doesn't necessarily relate to loss of sewing. It's loss of I don't want to do anything. This is the nature of what some of us go through on a regular basis. So when that happens, I generally don't do anything but veg, probably in front of the TV. Other times it's because I've been outside gardening and I set aside what I was working on and don't do any of it. And then, or it could be something catastrophic happen and it causes me to just shut down and not want to do anything. It doesn't happen all the time. I'm not saying that's what's going on, but like with my sewing room, it caused me to have a big shutdown because it's hard to explain this, but you work hard to make things and it's a struggle getting stuff here to Greenland as it is. And then for somebody's irresponsibility to mess all that up, it kind of put me in a bit of a tailspin for a little while, but I'm back. I'm sewing, working from another room, and I'm improvising as we go along. And thankfully, because of my heart light, when he got home, after he'd been home a couple of days, he's like, we need to get you sewing. Let's get this done. And we got it done. So here I am back online with you guys sewing. And I'm winging it, of course, because some of my stuff I was working on still has glass on it. So I took out things that didn't have glass on it, and these little charm packs were part of that selection. So how I keep up with it, I mostly write everything down now. Do I have a time frame of when I plan on finishing anything? No, except for I really, really, really want to be on top of my PMQ, the current PMQs, because when I finished my piazza with everybody else, when we had the all day sew and I had all my clues sewed, it felt really, really good to have finished the Qaqortoq. And that means a whole lot to me when that happens, because that means that I didn't procrastinate and put it off, because I'm really good about doing that kind of thing. Oh, I'll just do this tomorrow. Then tomorrow comes, and then I'll do this tomorrow, and tomorrow comes again, and it goes on for weeks, and I don't know why I do that. And I think I might have cut something wrong this time. Oh, no, I didn't. Okay, it just looked like I did. Hang on, I'm going to sit down and read your questions. Let me get this next one cut. Trying to get enough to cut so I can start sewing the stashing so you can see. Let's see. Lori says we'll start making a memory pillow for my sister. It will be made from my dad's denim shirts he used to wear. Joy T. Oh my God, I bought several kits. BOMs have UFOs enough to keep me sewing for a year. Yeah, I know the feeling. And I signed up for 4 classes through March. I should make it a list so I don't forget. Yeah, make it a list. Also, something I'm learning to do because of this YouTube channel is I'm finally using my calendar to put things in so that I don't forget, because if I don't either write them down where I will see them or put them in my calendar, I will forget till the last minute and then it's too late. Joy T says how you manage multiple projects. That is something, Joy T, we're going to be talking about after the first of the year. I'm going to come up with a plan on how I'm going to manage all of my stuff, and I have a lot of UFOs that's going to go on that list. So that'll be part of it, and maybe we can come up with a plan together for all of us. Tangles Ash, should we try to change the name? I'll bet if enough of us call them 1860s quilts, we would shift the name. I think that's a great idea, Tangles S. I don't understand why they got to call it Civil War fabric, because who wants to talk about the Civil War? Not me, or be reminded of it anyway. It's a great idea changing the name of 1860s fabric. 1860s quilt patterns. Yeah, that's a great idea. We call it that long enough, maybe it'll change the way it's labeled. I was gonna say something. What was it? Something. I'll think of it in a minute. I was going to mention something to you guys and it slipped my brain. Don't you hate when that happens, when you're going to think of something and then you get ready to say it and then you forget what you were going to say? Such is life. What did you guys think about, how many of you watched Sean, the guy who sews trunk show today? Put a heart in there and tell me which ones watched. And then after you do that, what I would like to know what y'all thought about the trunk show and what everybody shared for their projects. There was lots of cool looking quilts in the trunk show. I know that. And I found it interesting that there was such a variation of different styles of quilts that were shown, because everybody has their own taste in things, and it was interesting to see the variation in styles of quilts that were made and showed on the trunk show. So tell me what you thought about it. I'm getting close enough to where I can start putting sashing on soon, you guys. Let's pick one of these out. These. Civil War fabric is recreations of Civil War era. My grandmother served with that type of fabric when I was a kid. So sorry. I had to take Roscoe to the vet, so have to watch the replay. Only saw the last two people and thought it was great. I love seeing other people's quilts. I am always inspired. Yeah, it's very inspiring when you see other people's finished works. It makes you want to get out there and let's get my quilt done, so I can show it off. It's not about showing off. That's not what I'm saying. But it makes you want to finish it so you do have something you can share with other people so they can see what you've been working on. And I think that's good to be able to share this kind of thing with each other. This is crooked for some reason. The downside to not using starch is your seams are not laying down flat like it should. But it's all good. I can live without it. Let's see, what else can I ask you guys about? So Where you're living at, what's the weather like currently? Anyone going to have a white Christmas? We are, as long as the wind doesn't come from the south anyway. So far, the snow is holding here. So we'll see how long. It was pretty cold last night, wasn't it, babe?
Yep.
It was very cold last night. I usually don't complain about it being cold, but it was cold last night. But tell me about your weather. Joy T says it is, but it's dangerous for me because I want to do some of them. Yeah, dollars. Yeah, everything costs money. Every quilter should have their own moment in the sun. That's right. Showing and seeing is part of the craft. Yes, indeed it is. It's like when I want to show pictures of my garden because you feel successful and you want to share that success with other people. Because you're not bragging, you're just saying, hey, look what I accomplished.
Oh well.
You're done already?
Yeah.
How long did that take?
17 minutes, 30, make that 20 minutes.
Wow, you should do that vehicle you want to do out of that police station then. That might take you a while.
Ah,
You hear that, guys? He finished that boat in 17 minutes.
17 minutes, 57. Make that 18 minutes. 17 minutes, 56, 57 seconds, point 38, 36, another 100 seconds. Whatever.
Do you think it takes away from your joy when you're speeding up to do it for speed? When you're making, wait. When you're making it, honey? When you're doing it fast because you want to hurry up, get it done, do you think it takes away from the enjoyment of making it?
Yeah.
No? You don't think so?
Oh. Yeah. Okay.
What happened?
I tried to show that to the 17 minutes, but the video wasn't that good.
Yeah, you have to let the let me see if I can get it. I need to look at the Zoom part. Where's my mouse? What in the world just happened? Uh-oh. Okay, hang on a minute, you guys. I'm going to show you the phone. If
He had to clear in it, so
there you go, 17 minutes and 57 seconds and 30 whatever that is.
3600.
Yeah. So there you go.
20 minutes stop. It was fun.
Yep. I can't see that now. The screen got covered up. All right. Hang on a minute, you guys. I had to adjust something. Okay, sorry about that. I am too much of a perfectionist, so sew or do anything fast. Yeah, I don't sew fast. I'm not confident enough yet, so I can't. I just do what I can do, and in the amount of given time I have. This thing is still giving me trouble with how things look like on the video. They all said, "Wow, Nikolai, that's awesome."
No,
Did you show them what you're going to build now?
no, the Lori. You can call it Lori, right? Lori, right?
I don't know what they call it. I call it a dump truck. I don't know what they call it in Europe.
Yeah. It's a dump truck.
You have to ask them what they call it because the US people call it dump trucks. Like y'all call the garbage truck something different. I can't remember what I've heard you call it. Someone. Hello, Nora. Nora has joined us. If we don't let her in, she starts whining. Of course, y'all don't hear it, but Nikolai doesn't like listening to her whine. It doesn't bother me. I guess that comes from raising kids. You learn how not to let it get to you. Everything looks fine to me. Okay, I just wondered if it looked blurry because I noticed the last live I had, things looked blurry for some reason. I'm hoping while I'm when I get to Denmark on my way back, I can come back with a better light array to use to try to take care of some of that fuzziness that I keep seeing on the screen. Joy T says, I don't mind either. I love doggies. Sheila says it's 64 degrees in Oklahoma right now. Robin, they are southeast of me. You know what? My son made it to Little Rock, Arkansas, and now he's on his way to Georgia from there. So far, everything's gone well. Everywhere he stayed's been good. We've had no problems with any hotels. He said that out of the 3 he stayed in so far, 2 of them have been really decent. And the only reason he really complained about the first one was because there was some stuff that needed fixing in the room, and apparently it hadn't been dealt with. One of them was a plug that was coming out of the wall, and he was concerned when his son went to plug something in, it might cause trouble. And I forget what the other thing was. I think that was your phone, babe. It might be your sister.
No.
Oh, good. No news is bad news. And that's what matters. Okay, see? Look at here. This is all that came off of there. I know that this is probably if you had not trimmed it off, it would have left, I don't know, a ½ inch on, but overall, not side by side, of course. But this is my leftover pieces. Now what I'm going to do is, since I cut some, what I'm going to do now is, let me see here. I need a design board. I'm going to pick, since I'm going to do 6 across, That's what I'm going to start out doing first, is 6 across. And I'll do them row by row, but I'm going to line some up so I can see how I'm going to do the setup. So I'll turn the board around. Katie, I cannot read what is on your screens, but it could be some people with better equipment can. You don't have any private info on your screen. No, I don't. Just chat for the oh, you're talking about from my phone? Oh, yeah. No, I don't have any private information sitting out there that somebody can get. Your cutting view is perfect here. Your other two views are somewhat fuzzy, but nothing to worry about. Okay. Yeah, this camera from the phone seems to be fine, which is an interesting thing. Okay. So I'm going to put the whole rectangle on the first one up. Then I'm going to turn the next one to the side. And then I'm going to turn this one up. No, don't want to use that one. Oh, let me see here. Let's trade this for this. And then I'm going to use a red one to go here. So there's 3 there. Now let's get the other 3 that I'm going to put on that first row. Then we're going to do let's do this one for the next one. So now that's 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. Where's my white at? Then we'll do a white one, which is going to go in the top position. And then we will start back at a pink, and it will go down this way. And my board's not long enough, so that's why you're seeing it like that. So I'm going to turn this around so you can see what I've done. So up, side, up, side, up, side. And then in between each one of these is going to be that sashing that I cut. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and sew the sashing on the first 5, not number 6. Because you need 5 sashings to go in between these 6 blocks. And then I'll sew the whole row together so you can have a good look at it. Oh, here we go. Put this blade away so I don't get hurt on it. Happy Christmas, Marin. Okay, so I'm going to take this first one, grab one of these strips, and then I'm going to put it on here and I'm going to sew it. Grab the next one. And sew it to the right side of the block. This one's not cut right. So what will you guys be doing after Christmas, between Christmas and New Year's? Do you have any plans?
Yeah, firework. buying some rockets.
Yeah, you guys, when I go live for that 12-hour live for New Year's, we're going to take you outside so you can see what happens at 2 different hours in Greenland. The first one will start at 9 o'clock Greenland time, which is 6 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. The first volley of everybody shooting off their fireworks will be in celebration of Denmark hitting midnight there. And then ours will be at 12 o'clock Greenland time, which is 9 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. I'm going to take this next one and line it up and put it on here. And also, we'll shoot off for that. It will be loud, you guys. I think what I'm going to do is put the telephone or the phone, use the phone and leave it on the tripod and just set it outside and point it at the sky. I haven't decided on whether we're going to go back behind where you can see the overall fireworks. I don't know. We'll figure that out when we get to that day. It may be that the first ones will just show from outside our front door. And maybe we'll take you down for the big one, the big tamales, out in front of the lake so you can see the whole town going off. And then this next one is going to go on the right side as well. We'll probably buy some fireworks, but I want to shoot them down there at the lake. My dogs are going to be having a hard time. I don't know that they're scared of it. I think they want to go attack it because they bark at it instead of hiding and shivering and that kind of thing. Neither one of them seem to be. And I'm thankful because, when I told you guys that my Dachshund isn't afraid of anything, I seriously mean that. She doesn't cower to the sound. And I think a lot of it has to do with the fact that she's got some tough DNA in her. And also, she's been desensitized because of all the blowing up of rock that's gone on. Hi, Susan, how are you? And happy Christmas. Yeah, I know you want to get on the sofa, but every time you get on the sofa, you want to jump off of it, Nora. Come lay down underneath my desk. Yeah, come under the desk. Good girl. Because I don't want to have to keep putting you I have to make a spot for you. So anyway, I am putting that last sashing on, block number 5. And then I'm going to press them. And then I will join them. So I got to be careful and not mix them up and get them out of the order I wanted them in. Okay, let's get this iron fired up. So right now I'm setting the seam. And then I will open it up and press them open. Well, I mean, press this. I'm going to press my see here. Yeah, I'm gonna press my seams to away from the light colored side so that it doesn't leave a shadow. Which means instead it's basically pressing to the dark side, which means I'm gonna have a double folded seam there. It's gonna seem a little bit bulky. I don't know. I don't know whether I want to press the seams open. I was trying to not do that this time. I'm trying to learn how not to always open my seams, but it may turn out that I do that to make them lay flatter. Let's get this last one open.
Was told it that necessary.
Photo?
Yeah. I was just asking me if you go to the plan going on board on it. On the 27th, right between the after Christmas and the New Year.
Is he saying
Yeah.
you don't do that anymore?
Or it could be that he had misread while at the God's web page.
I'm like, you don't do that anymore. No, I mean, you're not on board anymore where you have to go back to work as soon as you're home.
Well, total is on board Avatar.
Oh, it's his turn to work for Christmas?
Yep.
Yeah. Well, it isn't yours, so there's that.
Dang.
Oh, baby.
They have 1,190 tons of halibut in the cargo.
Oh, they've been fishing instead of shrimping?
Yep.
How much is that worth? I'm almost done, you guys. All right, now I'm going to cut them apart and put them in the order I started them in.
$38 million.
Yes, me and Nikolai are in the same room. He's in the dining room and I'm in the living room. How much?
38 million.
Not, wow, that's really good. I didn't know halibut went for such a high amount of money.
It is. It's what we call black gold.
I guess so. Okay, so now you can see what I've done. Halibut is good fish. You're right, it is. Waiting on the thing to catch up with them. I love halibut, actually all seafood. Yeah, I come to love seafood myself. So now I'm going to sew all of them together so that it forms a row of 6. So first I'm going to sew this one to this one. So we're going to have like a little assembly line going on. Nora, she must. Yeah, what about it, baby? Yeah. You talking to me today, Missy? I need to get me a leader started. So the ship that he's talking about, it does both shrimping and fishing. Where did he say where they were fishing at?
They have been fishing the West Coast here.
The West Coast? On our side.
On our side.
Down our way or somewhere else? Up north?
Up north.
I have to do a run to the store. I'll be back. Yep, I'll be on for a while. I've scheduled myself for 3 hours. Who knows? We might go longer. I can always make it longer. Especially since so far everything's going according to plan. It's just I'm a little bit cramped for space. Can y'all hear my sewing machine? Do you get crabs and lobsters? Now they do crabs, but I am unclear about lobsters. Hello.
Yeah.
Hello, Sean. How are you? And I enjoyed your show today. What you been working on today, Sean? You been out and about Christmas shopping with the boys, or have you been sticking close to home today? Okay, let's get this one on. So what I'm doing is I like to, a lot of times I like to sew several things at once so that when, to save on time because I'm not a fast sewer. So doing it like this a lot of times helps me stay efficient, even if I'm not, even if it does take me a little bit longer because I sew so slow.
I can crack the web if you want me to show her back.
What?
I can crack a whip on you to show you faster.
Babe. Yeah, but some people might not like that joke.
It's a joke.
I know it's a joke. Uh-oh. I hope I didn't knock a pin on the floor. Okay, now I'm going to press what I've sewn together. I haven't disconnected the thread from them yet. What's going on?
I haven't plugged my laptop to the
Uh-oh.
power source. Was running low on. Well, like I said, Georgie got my sense of humor.
He got
Woman.
it, or she got it.
Yep.
Yeah, but some people wouldn't, so all I'm saying. I get the joke, and I know why you said it.
Arr.
Wow.
What do you want? What do you want?
Attention or a snack.
Are you smelling these? Have you?
Oh, she's smelling your whale meat.
No. She's smelling my candy.
Oh, she can't have candy.
I don't know.
That's not allowed. You know what? I am going to break out this acorn pen and try it out. Any advice on filling it and stuff that I should know about? Yes, he loves teasing me.
Never a dull moment.
Yep, that's what I tell everybody. There is never a dull moment with him around. Babe, can you come cut this off?
Yep.
Here's a knife. I can't see it so good. Just barely cut the tip off.
All the way down here?
No, then you couldn't put the lid on it. See this lid?
Like this?
No, baby. Somebody says I'm gonna love it.
Go.
Okay, so now I got to put some. Do you fill it all the way up or just part of the way up, you guys?
Yeah.
Joyce says, no, it's just a joke. I'm back. I had to feed my pitties. We have been baking cookies. I went to the grocery store and the turtle food store. Oh, good, Sean. That's not a knife. That's a pocket knife. They use those on board all the time. There's nothing coming out. Why isn't there? Is there another sealed up spot on here? I don't know. Yeah, of course. They double sealed it, babe.
Oh.
Look. No accounting for intelligence, right? A little goes a long way. Okay. Do I need to fill the tube all the way up or just part of the way? It will spill out when you cap it. Okay, good to know. Will the pen leak if there's stuff left in it after you've been using it? Hi, Melinda. How are ya? Okay, so this needs to be put where it can't be knocked over. All right, let me go put a dab on these seams and see what happens.
What did that got her off of me?
Yeah, it's just I'm so leery about offending anyone.
I meant little one
Oh, what'd you give her?
that don't stick.
I can't tell if anything's coming out of it or not. I'm testing out this acorn thing. I'm not sure anything's coming out of it.
What, you ask for more?
Oh, maybe it is coming out now. No, I can't really tell. Push down like a paint pen. Katie, prime it on scrap of fabric. Okay. Yeah, because I've never used one of these before, so I have no idea what I'm doing. I have to squeeze the pen and then spread it down the seams and repeat. Or squeeze a dot every so often and spread. Okay. Oh, it's like a pen. I see what you're saying. Now I get it. Thank you.
Melinda or Melinda? Melinda is from Florida. She's very high.
Hawkins. Or another one.
Hawkins.
Yep, I'm saying hi to her. What part of Florida are you from, Melinda? You may have already told me this before, for all I know. Wow, it does work.
Don't squeeze too much.
Says don't squeeze too much.
Out. Each little goes a long way.
Okay. I'll be back there in a minute in front of the camera. I'm just doing it over here on the pressing board. Guess I need another camera for right here so you can see what I'm doing. I haven't heard from Thomas. I'm getting a little concerned.
Oh, you're online.
Huh?
You are online.
I know, but he hasn't sent a text message or anything. He should have been checked in by now. Unless it's hung up somewhere. I think I'm gonna have to cut these apart in order to do it easier. I'm gonna have to be careful not get them mixed up on how I did it. I'll be back in front of the camera in just a minute, you guys. I'm sorry it's taking me a little longer than usual. I'm trying to get a feel of this pen. Are they saying anything, babe?
Oh, probably. Good time. Well, Jim didn't get to see me.
Oh, he didn't?
No, I mean, when I don't know if Jim is here. Well, I think he's the one that said 35 minutes.
I don't know if he's still there or not.
Oh, well, I have sent a text message to Thomas.
Okay. Do you guys put it on the inside of the seam or on the front of the piece you're working on?
Robin said 5:55 p.m.
55 p.m. for what?
there per time.
Per time? Okay.
Really, girl?
I love how she talks. She's like, I'm gonna talk to you because you're not paying attention to me. One, two,
Charlie ain't going that way.
Okay, so here's the first piece. And then here's the second piece, which means there's got to be a session goes here. And here is the last piece. So it looks like I'm only missing a session right here for some reason. I must have forgot to put one on there. So let me sew the session on this one first. Get that one on first. And let me see what I missed. You don't squeeze the pen, you push down and spread the solution. Yeah, I see what y'all were talking about. It was like a pen. I figured that finally understood what you were saying. And I haven't squeezed the pen. Put it along the seam you want to press flat. I put it on the top of the seam. Okay. Depends on what I'm working with. FPP goes on the top, regular piece and on the seam. Around Joy T, I put my acorn solution in a water brush and found I have a better control of the amount I use. I also dilute with water before filling the water brush. I found a little goes a long way. But ask Becca next time you see her. I like the way she flattens the seams. I like the way it flattens the seams I sew. It looks pretty. And Melissa says, me too, Joy T. They are so flat. Yeah, where I was having the bulkiness at, it did flatten it. So now I know what to do with it. I've been a little bit leery lately because it seems like every time I use anything, it's got starch in it on my fabric. I end up having an asthma attack, which is weird. But I think it's the humidity coming from the iron that's causing it.
Hold on. No,
Are they playing?
no, it's more like they're competing with the best intentions of me.
Oh, the dogs are comical.
I have to be careful with my jewels, so.
Looks like I did
Pardon my
something.
language, ladies.
I need to make sure I didn't do something wrong.
Uh,
What, babe?
I got that song in my head that I keep spinning around.
That foreign song?
No, it's in the Navy.
Oh, Village
In the Navy.
Village People.
Yeah, Village People. I just saw that in what do you call it? American Got Talent.
Yeah.
There's a guy that just with pretending to be Village People,
Yeah.
where he's one man with four doors right in the road with him. They're playing YMCA and in the Navy.
Uh-huh.
I got that in my head. Don't you just hate that, ladies? When you got a song in your head and it keeps repeating in your head.
I think it's amusing when I wake up singing a scorpion song that I must have been dreaming about. And then all day long, that scorpion song is stuck in my brain. Melissa says, YMCA, laugh out loud.
Told you? No, no. That's that's it.
when Katie, when you use it on the PMQ, I put it on the top and press in the direction it says. Okay. All right, let's put this one on here now. Uh-oh. A pin has hit the door.
You want me to fetch it?
Well, maybe. It depends on if my little magnet finds it first. Nope. Don't go in there until I find that pin, girl. Found it. Back up. What have you been doing under my desk? She's been messing with my Kleenexes, looks like. Try all ways suggested and use it whatever way you like. There is really no wrong or right way. The right way is the one you like. Okay, as long as it works for you, then there is no wrong way to use it. Okay. Earworm. That's what she calls when you hear repeat. It repeats over and over in your head. Earworm. Okay, so now we got this part done. Now we're going to add on this one. So what I'm doing now is I'm joining all the pieces to make one row. And I know some of you are going to say, well, that's going to be a small quilt. Since I'm doing this just on the fly, meaning I am not using anybody's pattern, I'm just doing this from my brain. I figured it might come out a little bit small, and that's okay because I just want y'all to see the process, and then you can decide if you want to use. Right now, I just used one whole charm pack to get 42 blocks, and it may be that when I get all these done, I might want to add more. So we'll see. Or I might just leave it as a small example for you, that you can see what I've done with it, and then I'll have a small wall hanging of my little first designed quilt on the fly. And we're just going to call it the block with no name because I don't know what to name it. Yeah, it's kind of like the horse with no name. Yeah, that's right.
I think
Yeah, there is a song called The Horse with No Name.
I started with a DAD,
With what?
a band called DAD,
I don't know what DAD stands for.
Disneyland After Dark.
Huh.
They used to call themselves a Disneyland After
But The
Dark.
Horse with No Name is by America.
I know. But what I'm trying to say is, it's a Danish band called Disneyland After Dark until the Disney got in the way calling them because Disneyland, the name, the brand. So they have to change it to DAD. But we still know that it is called Disneyland After Dark.
Oh, I wouldn't have known that. All these analograms everybody's come up with. They expect you to be able to read all of them. Hey, you guys, I have a question. Can you buy regular water pens from a hobby shop without having to buy it from a quilt shop and paying exorbitant high price for it? Does regular craft stores sell that kind of thing? Because when I go to the US, I was thinking about going to I don't know, Hobby Lobby and any other art store around and see if I couldn't find water pens that way. Okay, I'm gonna press these and then I'll show it to you. See anything?
Check if they EP this art before I put the take home pen. I use the called diluted stuff something like that.
Diluted starch.
Diluted staff flow starch, yeah.
Stay flow.
Stay flow with that starch with a paintbrush.
Yeah, I've seen somebody make that comment before that they use some people use paintbrush instead because they can control how much is going out onto the fabric. Which is an interesting way of dabbing it on. You could probably do that same type, I guess, with a paintbrush and water. Which would be rather neat to do too.
Are you going to snatch my dog again?
You mean the German Shepherd?
Yeah.
I already have 2 or 3 of them now. You can give me that one too if you want.
Nah. Heck no. You may try.
Come on, baby.
You may try.
Sure. Remember? I'm just kidding.
I know.
I would never use that as a reason for doing something. All right, I've got this pressed and now I'll show you my first row. And I am definitely right. It's going to be a small little wall hanging quilt, probably, which means that I could probably just do 6 by 6 and have a square one. But I already have 42 blocks, so it's going to stay the 6 by 7. Okay. Babe, can you look at your Zoom and tell me if you can see the whole thing in the Zoom picture? Never mind, I'll do it.
Yeah, okay.
All right, ready?
Yeah. It's all there.
Okay. And looks like my screen is frozen.
No, it's working. It's just low.
It's weird how it's freezing up.
Well, you know where you are, though. You know? You're Greenland. Everything's precious.
Oh my gosh, you guys. My husband is always so humorous. Oh my goodness. There is an ad here that just showed up on my screen that says F the copy. As I refresh the screen.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, anyway, I'm going to hang this back up again. What do y'all think? I use a regular water brush. Okay, or a Q-tip. Yeah, Q-tip will work. It's not freezing on it's just my laptop. I must have did something. What do y'all think about this first row? Do you like it? Do you hate it? Okay, so now what I'm going to do is I have now my first row. Now I'm going to start. I'll use this as the example so that I don't repeat in the same way. So I'm probably going to start the second row. Let me lay this. I got to move my mouse. Okay, and let me set this up here.
You want to put the trap up? You want me to put the trap up?
You mean my design board?
Mouse trap. You're about to move your mouse?
Oh. Oh my gosh. I fell in that one.
Always.
I fell in that one. Okay, so we started with white and ended with pink. So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to start with pink first. Where is the pink? And this one's going to be, instead of being the long strip up, it's going to start with the strip on the side. Okay. Then I'm going to, yeah. Now we'll find a white. And I'm gonna put this one, oh no, I don't want to use that one. Let's put this yellow one in there because I haven't used the yellow one yet. So we're gonna put the yellow here. And nope, not gonna use that one either. Let's try this one. That'll work. Okay. Now let's try using your white, maybe. Maybe, or not.
That's not good, you dummy. No.
See here, I haven't used this one yet. So let's put this one here. Okay. Let me move this up here a little bit, you guys. There's still going to be sashing in between each horizontal row. So these will not be touching each other. Okay, so let me move this up a little bit because I'm going to have to use, yeah, here we go. Okay. Go to the red. And then let's get a dark blue one. Or I might do a turquoise, actually. Yeah, let's.
Right back.
Okay, baby.
Hey, you know what?
Yeah, I know. Then we're going to do the turquoise. Then I will get a navy blue one that I haven't used yet. Let's do this one. And it's going to be this way. And then we're going to use a white, I think. Let me find one of my white ones. And here's a white. Okay, so that'll be my row number 2. I like the blues in there. Yeah, I like the blues too. It breaks up the blocks. Somebody wants to help Daddy. Yeah, she wants to go outside is what it is. She will tell you she has to go outside to do her business. She has become really good at that. You know, people say small dogs are hard to potty train. They are. But once you potty train them, they don't revert back. Uh-oh, this one's not been trimmed. That's why that looks weird. Time to get the cutting board out again. This one hasn't been cut. Oops. Okay, where did I put my ruler? I thought I cut all of them, but apparently not. See? You guys get to see me make mistakes right here online. That way you know that I'm not perfect. And this is how we all learn also. Let's line this up to the 4.5 on the left. And then we're going to line up the 4.5 again on the left. And trim. And now the block is the right size. There's a couple of them looks like I didn't trim. That's too funny. I thought I had trimmed all of them, but apparently not. Did she? Oh, so, like I said, she's gotten pretty good about telling you. Real good about telling us. That makes me very happy because I don't like cleaning up a mess. This is why I don't have cats. because I don't want to have to clean up theirs. You know, I thought I had trimmed all of these, and here I am with some that I didn't. Isn't that funny? I've got 2 or 3 of them in this set that's not been trimmed. Which is kind of strange that I missed them. They must have been mixed up with the ones I trimmed. And these are going to be trimmed to 4.5. And then we're going to turn it around and trim it to 4.5 on the other side. And this one will be ready also. So you see, I missed some that I didn't realize I had missed. Okay, now I can put the sashing on them like I was planning to do to begin with. Okay, let's get these bad boys back over here where you can see what I'm doing. And let's go ahead and sew that first sashing on this first one. That's cool, Melissa. I'm glad. Because leave it up to me, I'm going to leave something out. But I'm enjoying doing this process with you watching, though. I just hope that it doesn't seem boring because there's no music to play in the background, or I don't have some big story to tell. Although if I think of something, I might tell a story. I don't know. Do we have a story we can tell? I don't know. We have to think about that. Some story we haven't told. What story? Have we told them about the Christian Hoy?
About what?
What happened when we were out on it? I don't.
You might have mentioned that.
But I don't know if we told the whole story or not. Do you guys remember me talking about the Christian Hoy at all? It is not boring, Melissa says. It's better to catch it now than when you are sewing 2 rows together. You are so right, Robin. That would be very upsetting to see that I had a block that was totally wrong. Yeah, here's another one that's not trimmed. Wow, I've got a couple of them like that, babe. All right, let me go trim this one too.
You want to fish?
Is it big fish or tiny fish? That's what I was talking about. Can you tell what kind of fish they're trying to imitate?
Mango fish.
No, I mean, it doesn't say what kind of fish it is.
Nope.
So it's just a fish.
It's a fish.
Just a fish. Nothing spectacular.
Unless you want to tell them about your first catch with a cod.
Yeah, we got a joke that's going on between us about every time we'd go see, we have these friends that have a boat, and you've probably heard me mention them, or you've seen pictures of where I've been out on the boat with them, or a video where I've videoed some part of the sailing. And a lot of times it's worked out where we go when Nikolai's home, and other times I've gone out with them because Nikolai was at sea and they called and invited me out with them. So the time we went out this time, every time we would go fishing, everybody else would catch cod. And every time I would fish, I would catch, what's the name of this fish with those evil looking teeth?
Bony fish. I don't think
Calls it a bony fish, but there's a name for it, and I'll see if we can't find out what the name of it is. but the fins on it remind me of angels because the way they splay out, they look like angel wings on them. And but they have evil looking teeth on them. And every time we'd go out, that's all I would catch while they were all catching cod, which was frustrating me a whole lot. I'm like, this is catching cod and I'm catching bony fish. And so where we were camping, or we had dropped anchor at to spend the night, um we were fishing. It was gonna rain or something, wasn't it?
I can't remember.
I think the weather was going to be ugly. And so I was trying to try to see if I couldn't catch anything before the weather got in, because then we would be stuck inside the boat. And I have never caught a cod, so I didn't know what to expect if I did catch one. And my goodness, I caught a cod, and ooh, it was lots of fun reeling it in because I kept thinking I was going to lose him because he was fighting every step of the way, not wanting me to bring him in. He kept trying to go the other direction. It was a lot of fun. But I have a video on my YouTube about me catching the fish. I don't remember the title, but I'll see if I can find the link and post it in the description box so you guys can go watch it. I love how, when we go out on the boat, we go, once you leave, what, 2 hours away, babe? Something like that.
Yep.
Once you get 2 hours out, you no longer have cell phone service. I mean, if he had an emergency, he has a I think it's a ham radio, right?
Hand radio and cell phone.
But the cell phone, a sat phone, that's
sat
what it
phone.
is. He's got a sat phone. So if there was an emergency, he could get on the sat phone. But for the most part, once you get 2 hours out, there is no cell service. So basically, there's no cell service, and you're less likely to run into anybody. Now, there's been a couple times when we've been out with them that we have dropped anchor somewhere, and suddenly another boat will appear, which is friends with Torben. So a lot of times, I think they may have planned it ahead of time for that to happen, but for the most part, Torben likes to go where he doesn't have to worry about running into anybody. So we can have total access to the whole area without any competition. You were sending bony fish something through. You were sending bony fish. I don't know what that says. The heart is covering it up until the chat moves it. I have to say that the cod and the salmon here gets quite big. And when I go fishing with them, if I catch a certain size salmon or a certain size cod, if it's a smaller size, he makes me throw it back in the water. Corbin says we must only catch the bigger ones. The littler ones need a chance to do their growing. Katy Battle of the Cod. Yep, that's the name of it. You were sending bony fish vibes through your pole. That's funny, Melissa. Okay, I'm back over here to the pressing station.
And I am always the lucky one to remove that bony fish from her hook.
Yeah, I'm not do it.
Yeah. Yep. Going on, girl.
He thinks there is. I think I might have got a message.
Yep.
Did Thomas answer you by any chance?
Nope. I forgot to give him his damn belt.
Yeah, she did.
It was fine.
Just give it to him in a bit as a treat. You give her some of those duck rings.
Yep.
And then give him his glucosamine. I'm surprised he's up pacing around.
Well, he wants to be with us. I gotta be here.
You can hear all of this. I don't think I didn't fill this pen all the way up either. Ooh, that was a lot. So I'm over here pressing the seams, you guys. All right, let's get these. I think I got one of them a little too wet. All right. All right, now I'm going to cut them apart and go ahead and turn them so you can see where I am on this. And this is the first one right here. No, it's supposed. Uh-oh.
There being trouble. Something's going on.
Okay, so put that one there. I think I sewed this sashing on the wrong side. I did sew the sashing on the wrong side. Oops, I made a mistake. Because this is wrong. Shoot. Yeah, I sewed one of them on the wrong side, so I'll have to take it out. I don't know how I done that, but I did. Did you fish in Florida? When I was a kid, I did until we moved to North Florida. I don't think I had done any fishing since we moved to North Florida. So it's been a long time since I fished. That's why I was acting like a little girl, thinking I was going to lose the fish. Because my parents used to take us fishing on the St. Johns River all the time. My dad had a boat, and he would take us way back in the middle of nowhere where nobody fished, and we always came home with lots of catfish, bass, brim, and perch. Used to like sometimes he'd let us catch mudfish just for the fun of catching them, and then he'd throw them back in the water because they didn't eat mudfish. Great watching and chatting. My daughter will be here soon to pick me up to spend Christmas. Happy and safe holidays. Same to you, around to it. And thank you for coming and supporting my channel. So far, I've had 4 people join my channel. I think that is so cool that somebody has done that.
Yeah. I'll go to teach you like that. Uh-huh.
Have y'all seen any ads running while this has been going on? Because I know when I did a refresh, I got an ad. I'm going to make some little look, an ad showed up. That's funny. Sorry, guys. I haven't learned what to do about them yet. So what I'm doing is I'm ripping out the seam that I sewed my sashing on the wrong side. So I've got to fix it. All right, where is my tweezers? That is a good question as to where they're at. Oh, joy, I don't know where I put them.
Yeah.
Great, so I get to do this the hard way. I think I'm going to order me a couple extra pairs of tweezers so when I misplace one, I still have a backup.
Oh, I wonder some of them were thicker yesterday.
On the live last night?
Yeah.
Probably a lot of them were on her live last night. Hey, how many guys watched Becca's live last night? My husband is asking for a reason. Jackie Everfish Chukaloski. Has any of y'all ever fished on the St. Johns River? St. Johns and Halifax rivers are where I grew up. Also fished in the Gulf with my dad's uncle and aunt. Nothing better than fishing on the St. Johns River in South Florida. You could catch all kinds of things down there. It was always fun. We'd always come home with 3 or 4 mess of fish. And my dad would clean them immediately, and then my mother would freeze them on blocks of ice. I know why I got this in the wrong direction. I put it on after I trimmed it, I put it in a different direction. That's how I made this little mistake. How about that? So you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to do a bit of chain piecing here instead of wasting time because I messed up. Because I know where that's going. That's going to go right here. So I could go ahead and sew this one together. Yes. Did you see? Oh, here's another one that needs trimming. Did you guys see? Did you see the mail that she got? Piranhas. I grew up on Jersey Shores. That's when we went fishing. This one needs trimming too. Dang it. Yep. All right. Oh, did she? What'd she say? Oh, maybe I should put this other one on here so I don't get confused. You know, I hardly ever remember seeing alligators when we were down there. I mean, I saw them because we would go way back in there where the tributaries or whatever they call those little, it, it's, you go on the big river and then there's these smaller sections of the river that disappear out into the middle of nowhere. And then there's smaller ones outside of that. And he would go as far as his boat would be allowed to go. And, you know, and we'd fish off the bank of the river and the boat would just stay in the water. And, something wrong. There is something wrong.
No snakes here.
Yeah, you're not going to see any snakes here. I'm getting myself confused. Maybe it's supposed to be like this. No, because this has been sewed the wrong direction too. I grew up 10 miles from the Everglades. I've been to the Everglades a few times. That's where I had experience with airboats.
You need to scroll up a little bit higher to see that there are some ladies that responded, but
About the what?
the gift.
Oh, you did?
Yep.
Oh, I have to get my. Oh, I did miss some of it, didn't I?
Well, you could tell the background about it. I mean, we could tell
Well, she told the background of it last night. You didn't hear what she said?
I don't know, but well, you can tell her what she messaged you first before she do that online.
Yeah, what a great gift you showed. I watched part of it. I always went fishing. I knew some people came in after she had showed the mail. Yeah, we had it put on canvas so it would look like a painting. But she had messaged me earlier in the day and said I had sent her a message telling her that she has something at the mail office to pick up. And she said, okay. Then later in the day, she messaged me and she says, she was excited. She says, oh my gosh, you guys. But her husband hadn't seen it yet. And so later on that day, he saw it. So now she's deciding where they're going to put it. But it was what, 30 by 40 or something like that?
Yeah.
It's big size. I was worried it wouldn't come out right, because we kept getting this weird message from the company we were ordering it from saying that it looked analogish or something. And this picture was taken with a film camera, not with a digital. That's how long ago he took the picture of the polar bear. You remember what year he took the picture?
I think it was 2005.
Yeah, it's before me and him ever met. I mean, we were talking to each other back then, and I think you even may have shared that picture with me, and I'd seen it. It's probably sitting on a hard drive somewhere. Backup hard drive.
Yep.
Because I backed up my big desktop computers before I moved here. Because I couldn't bring them with me. And now I like my laptop more than I like I love desktops. But recently I gotten where I kind of like having a laptop instead. Nikolai did an awesome job. Yes, he did. I'm so jealous when he gets to see some of the wildlife. I haven't seen a polar bear.
I've tried to do a live on Messenger, but you were asleep that day.
Oh, with the polar bear?
Yeah.
You remember that?
Yep. I mean, recently, last year, I think it was. Or was it this year? And I have to take a video out of it and send it to you.
No, it might have been. I don't remember. You couldn't really see it in the picture. It was the one at the distance, right?
Yep.
Yeah, you could barely see it because it was snowing or something.
No, it's not snowing, was it? It was daylight.
I know it was daylight, but there was something in the way. Fog or something.
What was it? Thomas.
Oh,
After the Thomas.
y'all hang on a minute. I'm so sorry. I'm going to mute for a minute. Sorry about that, guys. It was my son calling.
You have your right?
He's traveling, as some of you know. So,
Good.
is he in Georgia now?
Yep.
Okay, you guys, my son has made it to Georgia safe and sound.
Very good.
So now he's where he's going to try to put his roots in the ground. So let's hope he can find a job quickly. And then it's going to be finding a place to live and everything. Sorry about the interruption.
When it's done, I think we'll call, okay?
Yeah, we'll call you when we're done.
Okay. Take your time. Just go get some food. We'll send you a message if
Tell him I'll send when I get done.
well we just talk to each other when we get done. Okay, talk to you later. Bye.
So they're in Georgia now?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you sound okay?
Yeah.
Okay, because
Yeah, go for food.
okay, good. Gotta go think about that boy. Make sure he gets some food too. He is going to try to start his life in Carrollton, Georgia. It's, I don't know, about an hour and a half outside of Atlanta, I guess. It's a small college town that has a population of 29,000. At least that's what we're planning because from what I've been finding, there is warehouse jobs all around that area, and that's what he likes to work at. Called Carrollton, but I probably am saying it wrong. Okay, now let me make sure that I've got this in the order I wanted it in now, because I put two of them in the wrong direction. All right, now it's the way it's supposed to be. Let's press these things. I'm near Augusta. Okay. Yeah, he's traveled all the way from California to start all over again, and we thought that Georgia would be a good place for him to start over. It seems to be the cost of living's a little bit better. Things like that. And I'm hoping that we can find the biggest obstacle is going to be getting a job and finding housing for him and his 7-year-old son. So if y'all have any advice when it comes to that area of Georgia, please drop me a line. Any good advice that we get will help.
I thought you eat it.
Oh, there it is. Bear with me here while I get this done. What, baby?
Snoring.
The master of snoring. Now we're going to sew these together. And I'm going to just start with the first two. Go ahead and sew them together.
Okay, good.
It's okay. It doesn't come up at Robin. What are you trying to find, Joy T? Or are y'all talking about something else? Okay, let's set this back up here out of my way. I wonder where maybe he'll find a Waffle House or something nearby. He said they went to the Waffle House, honey, at where they were at last night. They were in Little Rock last night and they found a Waffle House. Which I knew that made him feel happy because there's no Waffle Houses in California. None. Zero zip, nada. Oh no. Houston, we got a problem. I need to find another. Where's it gonna go? This one I'm looking for. Okay, so that needs to be like this. So that means I need to trim this one.
Ah, no.
See, it's so easy for me to get myself all confused.
You will.
Okay. Let's get a sashing on this one. Robin asked me if I can see her picture on here, and I cannot pull it up here. It's a bearded dragon.
Oh, don't tell me about the dragons. They're hard to kill.
I think you're referring to a game, right?
I think it all my flesh a lot.
Now let's get this one pressed.
No big deal, Robin.
What's wrong?
She's been going out to get iced tea.
Yeah, she has
Ice, baby.
All right. I'm making all kinds of mistakes now. Because I'm trying to get in a hurry, and that's what's making me make mistakes.
Relax, breathe.
Okay, so this one's going to go here. Top, side, top. This next one's supposed to be the side, and I put it on the top. That's what's not right. Her name is Puff. I raised her. I was raised with reptiles. That's cool. You know, Florida has an epidemic of I think they're iguanas. They're everywhere down there now. They've become hazardous to the other wildlife because when people when they get to a certain size, people cut them loose instead of, I don't know what you're supposed to do with them when they get too big. Turn them into the zoo. Either way, now, did you know there's YouTube channels where people are hiring guides down in Florida that take them bow hunting of those iguanas, and they do the video while they're shooting them with a bow. And I'm assuming they don't eat them. I guess they throw them away after they kill them. So somebody's making money off of everybody else's lack of taking care of having lizards.
Somebody else.
Yep. It's kind of disturbing, to be honest. It's kind of like they also have crocodile hunting. And I have to say that I find the videos very upsetting because, you know, when you're a hunter, you're supposed to be humane when you're hunting. And I don't call how they hunt alligators humane, because the animal is being stabbed several times before they finally are able to haul it in. And by the time I haul it in, it's been 10 hours or so that this animal's been multiple punctured trying to get him where they can haul him in. And I think that's just wrong.
And here they are protesting about clubbing the seals. Why they do that?
Yeah, the Greenlanders don't club seals.
I don't know.
Whoever told that little lie, I don't know what they're talking about.
Greenpeace.
Now I heard it's happened in Canada, but I don't even know if that's true.
They do it in Canada. They get the penalty for that.
Yep, y'all get the bad rep from somewhere else. Especially when y'all are so respectful of nature. They don't mess around when they hunt animals. They make sure the animal does not suffer. Because there's this thing before religion came into it where their belief was in Mother of the Sea, and whenever they couldn't find food, it's because they thought they had angered her by polluting the water or by overhunting or by treating the animals that they're hunting. And they would go to a shaman and make peace, have the shaman go make peace with her. And then she would let the animals and stuff go so that they could hunt again. So they really do have a big, deep respect of how they hunt here and how they fish here, and they never take more than they ever need. So it's a very respectful culture when it comes to hunting and fishing here. And they really do love nature.
Yeah.
Hurricanes have caused a lot of them in Florida. Oh, and giant snakes, they said. All kinds of lizards and snakes. I can't watch animals being killed. Now, see, I grew up as a child of a hunter, but even when I went hunting with my dad, especially when we went deer hunting, he had an ethical background. He hated hunters who used dogs to run deer to death. And believe it or not, there was many reasons why he didn't like dog running. When you run a deer, the deer's adrenaline kicks in, fear adrenaline, and that taints the meat. So the meat has the more gamey taste to it, as to where if you still hunt, which is what he did, he even, had an area where he would feed them like most people do. They feed them to keep them healthy. And the deer didn't suffer when they were brought down by a gun. And they wasn't being run to death by dogs. And I don't see how that's even sport using a dog. I remember when I was young, my dad took me they were going on a pig hunt. And of course we weren't allowed out of the truck because wild pigs are dangerous. And they had pit bulls with them for that particular part of the hunt. But I don't recall ever seeing them have the pits run the dog. But what they did do, have the dogs run the pig, is they used the pits to pull the pig down if they didn't automatically end it on its first shot, and because they become very dangerous. Baiting any animal, it should be illegal. This is true. So anyway, let's move on. What are y'all gonna cook for your Christmas dinner?
Quack, quack.
We're having duck. Speaking of duck, can you take that out of the freezer, babe?
Yeah.
And
Yes.
set it inside of something. And slipped my mind last night.
Studio stuck.
I hope nobody took mine. I made since they're having a kill off of the invasion animals anyway. I didn't take offense to it. I don't know what they mean. Wait a minute. Let me go back and see what you said, Siberian. Oh no.
Oh, babe,
Yeah.
I bought some tuna today too.
Oh, did you?
They were on sale. 3 for 50.
Oh, I missed something.
Oh, I got some salmon to start too. Want some?
What? Of
Salmon.
your smoked salmon? No, thank you.
Yeah.
You can eat that smoked salmon all by yourself. I'll be perfectly happy with that.
I'll go to kiss you.
You know I'm not going to eat that salmon like that.
I'll go to kiss you, all right.
Yeah, you just keep saying that.
Oh, you didn't believe me? I could do that. I could do that right in front of all those ladies.
Yeah, let's don't.
Ah,
Let's don't.
oh, too late.
We don't want to embarrass anybody, especially me.
I always teach her that every time I'm home, I always buy some smoked salmon. I love it. I eat it raw. And always teasing her by eat it and kiss her. Eat the salmon raw, and of course, give her a kiss while I still have that stench in my mouth.
He loves making me fuss.
You know, huh? And the loving man will do that to his wife, to his woman.
My son is smoking ribs for Christmas. Robin Marie says turkey, dressing, stuffing, deviled eggs, mashed potatoes, gravy, carrots, and pumpkin and apple pie. Ooh, sounds like a tasty meal.
We haven't had that devil's egg in a long time. Yeah.
Melissa says, ooh. So see, I'm not the only one that says ooh to smoked salmon. Some of us just don't want our fish like that. Not sure what I'm doing. It depends on how dad is. He's on, he's in hospice. I'm so sorry, Jackie. My daughter and girls might come, trying to keep Christmas as normal as possible for them. That's a good idea. Jackie says, love smoked salmon. And Pat Strawhouse says, no smoked fish for me, thanks.
This one?
That's a big slab, that one. You're going to spend days eating on that one. Use your Zoom screen so you can see yourself.
Okay, I'm getting it. Feel like God.
Robin Marie says, I love smoked salmon. You know what I miss a lot of is smoked ham. The smoked picnics like you could buy in the store. I miss having those. Because if we had those here, I would be making that with the duck. Melissa says that one's big. Jackie says I might try and get some tamales. I didn't know tamales was good until a friend of mine in California took me to this place where they were doing a tamale class, and I had never eaten them before, and so I got to do the class with her, and I had a really good time. And it turned out that the tamales were really tasty. And I was worried it would be all spicy hot, but the one I made, I was able to leave off like the chilies or whatever on it. Because I don't like that burning in my mouth. It does not bring me any joy whatsoever. Oh, Lori. Robin with the Vic, but divert. Oh, I know how to say that. I can't eat pig. Oh, not any pig at all, or just stuff that's been smoked and stuff. I know when I go to the United States, I'm coming back with me some canned okra so that I can make us some gumbo.
Are you?
Are you giving them some of that?
Yeah.
Don't give them too much, babe,
That's the way.
because that's got a lot of salt in it. That's why she's in there. That's why she's in there, is because she smells that fish. Wow, Robin, that's interesting.
Hot smoked salmon.
My dogs love fish. I didn't even know dogs would eat fish until I moved here. It hadn't occurred to me to try feeding my dogs fish. I thought that was just a cat thing, but nope. Dogs, I think, like it even more than cats do. Oh, there's a couple people making lasagna. Okay, I'm going to go to the pressing station. Be back in a couple minutes.
Man, it was good.
Did you get that shrimp put outside, babe?
Huh?
Did you get that shrimp put out? The old shrimp?
I throw it out.
Okay.
Got it. Got to finish it.
Did you eat it?
Nope.
I didn't think so, because I told you I don't think it was good anymore. It's been sitting in that freezer for a while. And I'm almost sure it got thawed out when that freezer was off.
Hot smoked salmon. Just ready to eat. Ooh, yum.
Oh, was it spicy?
No, hot. It was when it was smoked, it was hot. So it was ready just to open it and just eat it. And it was tasty.
Virginia.
Hi, Irene.
Hi, Irene. I'll be in front of the camera in a minute. I'm pressing. Okay, so while I'm pressing, I just want to mention now, remember I said that I only used one of my charm packs. So this is going to turn out to be a bit smaller than I thought it would, which is okay. But should you want yours to be bigger, I would add a second charm pack or layer cake, whatever it is you're using. With the layer cake, you should be able to get the double amount anyway. So you probably are not going to need another layer cake. If you're using fat quarters, you're probably going to have to cut some more. But I think this is going to make a little cute little mini wall hanging. Just, as the first time of me just designing on the fly. I think it'll come out okay. And it'll be cute. So this is row 2 that I'm working on. I really should have thought about bringing that other design board in here, but it's probably got glass stuck to it.
What design board?
The cardboard one that I have standing up in there. There's probably scattered glass stuck to the flannel. Did you get your treat? Now you're going to chill out over here?
You could kiss mama.
She ain't licking me with that fish breath. Ain't happening.
You want me to?
No. That is something about that smell with that salmon being smoked like that. Oh, girlfriend, your tongue is cold. She's over here licking my foot.
You have to say something about his grandpa used to smoke some in there, I think in the backyard or something.
Yep. If they lived in the South, they probably did. Or somewhere where they're out in rural America anyway. And had smokers.
And I saw something with strawberries too. And
Smoked strawberries?
I don't know what you could make better than I do because
That's a first. I've never heard of smoked strawberries. Okay, so tell me if you can see this, babe. Here's row number 2. My pit bulls eat everything. They love pimento olives. Ew, I don't even like pimento olives.
you got it. It's up there.
Irene says, hi, everyone. Hello, Irene. My grandpa used to smoke salmon in an old refrigerator in the backyard. That and fresh peas and strawberries from their garden was heaven. Yeah, fresh peas and strawberries. Yes, indeedy. Dude, what are you building with your Legos? That's from Grumpy John. Joy T. Robin, pimento olives, laugh out loud, so cute. Robin says, Joy T, I wish I could show you some of the faces they make trying new things. Joy T, I eat fox. No, lox. Lox is salmon, right? Lox is salmon. Bagels with capers every day for breakfast, but buy smoked salmon.
John, I'm making police headquarters with 2 bad guys in it. Where the other one's in prison, and the other one is wants to break him out.
Okay, I think I should measure this to see how long this is. Let me see how long these are with this sashing on it. Where is my measuring tapes? They're still in the sewing room. Well, of course they are. And I don't have the other tape in here either. It looks like it anyway.
Do you want?
I was looking for measuring tape. Hey, I got one right here.
Right.
I can use this one. Let me see how long this turned out to be, because I haven't told them. So each row with the charm pack and the sashing in between is going to be
Sheila saying not smoked strawberry, but fresh from the garden in where we live in Washington State.
it's about 37 inches long, you guys. Here comes another commercial too. Okay, what time is it now? How long have we been live?
Cool.
2 hours now. So we have another hour to go, maybe? Let me look at the
We started at 7:30.
yeah, so it's
Yeah, 7.
fixing to be 2 hours because it's 10:22 right now. So 8, 9, wait, 8:30, 9:30, 10:30, 10:30 to be 3 hours. Okay, yeah. So I will let you guys vote. Do you want me to go longer? Because at 10:30 I'll have been live 3 hours. So send me a heart if you want me to stay, or send me a no. Just type in no. Either type yes or type no. Robin Marie, I'm probably going to make it into a wall hanging quilt since this is my first time designing something without a pattern. So, if you didn't write down the instructions, remember you need to cut 2-inch strips and then subcut them down into 4.5. And make sure you trim your squares down to 4.5. Ah, people want me to stay. Okay, then let's get on with this. Let's do the next row. I'm fine with that. I need the watch hours. The more watch hours I get, the better. Right, baby?
Yeah.
All right. I wish I could hang these up so I could see what I'm doing.
Is your pen crochet good enough for hanging on?
I don't know. I might could try. I don't want to stretch my thread though, with the weight of it. I'm already probably stretching one of them with that Christmas ornament. I don't know what to do here. What's to do? Um, Damn, I don't know. What I could do is stretch them out behind me, I guess. That way, at least I can make sure I don't repeat something. Oh, I'm missing one off this second row. I need one more on this end of
See?
it. There's only, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I put one too many on here is what I did. Yeah, I did. Ah, that's too funny. Put your sash in between the two. Okay, yep, I can do that. I need to take something off the end of this one though before we do that. That's a good idea. Put the sashing in. A very good idea. Babe, I'm good. Will I mess you up if I need to come over there and cut a piece, some more strips?
Nope. I got this one. I got this one.
Because I already subcut it. I think I already subcut all the long pieces. Yeah, I'll be right back. I'm gonna cut.
No, they can see you from
Yeah, okay. I'm going to cut that long rulers over there. You know, the fabric over there?
here.
Okay. I'll cut maybe 4 strips. That should get me by for right now. So we're gonna need 6 sashings to do 7 rows. So I'm gonna go ahead and cut my 6. 1, 2, 3. So far I've got 4 cut. And this will be 5. Uh-oh. You know, you make a good parkway. You're parked right in my way. Okay, we got those strips cut. Now let me get this one extra block. I sewed one too many blocks on one side here. I got to remove one of them. So give me a minute for that. Put your sash in between the 2 rows. Just add one on the shorter row. My wife and I craft together. She makes cards and memory books, and I quilt and make bags, and we both love Legos. Oh, that's so cool, John. Did you hear that? See, when we work together on what we love, this is a good way to spend quality time together. Did you see that? What did you hear what I read out?
Yeah, but okay.
Yeah. Him and his wife do things together like what you and I are doing. That's awesome.
Well, this is what we always do when I'm home. Building, I'm building Legos, he's crafting, and while we listen to audiobooks.
We discovered that if we sit to watch a movie, one of us always falls asleep.
Guess who's the fastest?
It depends on what movie we're watching, I guess.
Nope.
But when we do this together, neither one of us falls asleep. And so we're talking and listening and, just doing things together. It's definitely more productive. And it gives him a chance to
And that's you, right?
decompress when he gets home. I'm bringing wine and a charcuterie board for the New Year sew life. Oh, cool. Charcuterie. I don't know what that is. Hubs works on grease, sees something in the garage and I sew. Sounds like a mechanic.
Looks like you have something going on.
Yeah, but I don't know who it was. I'm kind of busy. They'll have to wait. Every time I get distracted, I make a mistake. All right, let's get this first sashing pressed so that I can lay it out and measure. All right. Now I'm just going to,
Georgie, even you're divorced now, but you still have us.
that's right. You can come hang with us anytime we're on. Do any of y'all bother to yeah, this is I need to make sure this is 37 inches. So what did I do with the tape measure I was using? Mhm. Now I don't know what I did with it. Not gonna worry about it. John says, I work in a garage as a body tech and painter. Oh, body. Oh,
Nice.
that's a good job, actually. So I am going to go ahead and pin my sashing on the second row, and then I'll sew the first row over the top since I had the second row down here anyway. So that's how I'm going to do it. A little oddballish, but it's okay. Do you live somewhere far away from a lot of people, Joy? There are times I wish that our town had a sewing club or a crafts club where people could bring their whatever they want to work on and do it as a group, you know? I love to eat Chinese takeout on New Year's Eve. Was a tradition. Aw, thanks, Nikolai and Katie. I love you guys and everyone I meet on here. Yeah, we got to stick together. That's why my little motto about we're stronger when we're sewing together or doing things together. It makes everyone stronger together. Because we can help keep each other's spirits up and be there when they need you. Hi, Ray, or is it Rye? Hello, Katie and Nikolai. Just tuning in. I was at my daughter's helping her prepare a ginormous bowl of broccoli salad for dinner tomorrow. I'm bringing potato salad, scalloped potatoes, and mac and cheese. That sounds yummy.
No homemade mashed potatoes.
It's probably
I'm teasing.
not everybody eats mashed potatoes for Christmas dinner, babe.
No, but it's
Scalloped potatoes sounds good. I always made potato salad because that's just was yummy for Christmas and Thanksgiving dinners. And it was easy to graze on all weekend. Can't graze on mashed potatoes.
Oh, you like my mashed potatoes?
Yes, I do. No, I live in Charlotte, North Carolina, but nobody quilts and sews that I know in my neighborhood. Oh, okay. I live in a neighborhood too, but I don't know of anyone that sews. And I don't think anyone makes quilts that I know about. There is quite a bit of knitters here in this town though, but I don't knit. Okay, let's get this first sashing attached. Did you guys notice that Soya was on early today? Or was that a flash sale they were doing today? I'm on the west coast of Scotland and it's raining and very windy and we have mash for Christmas dinner. Our grandkids love mash. My husband makes the best ever mashed potatoes.
In your opinion, yeah.
You do make great mashed potatoes. Anyone who says you didn't don't know what they're talking about. Even my kid says your mashed potatoes are good. I let you supervise that job. I don't even bother.
Put
Where did you put the duck at?
them on the counter.
Okay. We must not forget to put the refrigerator before we go to bed. I don't want that sitting out all day. And I think I want to start it early tomorrow. Tomorrow's Christmas Eve. Oh, it's for Christmas dinner. So we'll have chicken tomorrow. Maybe chicken, maybe I make barbecue chicken on the grill with ribeye steaks. What do you think about that? Have barbecue with ribeye. Day after that, make mashed potato pancakes. Yeah, I would like to learn how to do that. So yeah, is on tonight also. Oh, of course they are. They've been burning up the airways lately. It's like they've gotten addicted to having their lives to sell stuff. They're definitely making a lot of money. So yeah, quilting, Joy T.
Right, right.
Love steak and chicken any day of the week. Yep, me too. I will not turn down either. I could eat ribeye 7 days a week if I could get away with it. But I could also eat barbecue chicken 7 days a week too. That's what's funny.
Maybe 2 or 3 of you. Enough.
I have always had a penchant for barbecue. I don't know why. I could eat it all the time. I'm back at the pressing station, you guys.
fermented cabbage pancake. Awesome.
Fermented?
Yeah.
I've never heard of that one. Is that the same as eating what the heck is it called? Because cabbage is made with it. Sauerkraut. Is that the same taste as sauerkraut? Or is it totally different?
And I think Robin asked you, cabbage, it's a southern saying south, it's a southern thing, but I think it's something to do with the barbecue.
Yeah, I don't know, maybe. It can be debated on whether Florida is considered South or not. I just know I love it. And my kids did. I even would marinate London broil in teriyaki sauce and grill that on the grill.
Thanks, Andrea.
Who's here?
Andrea's here.
Hi, Andrea.
Hi, Catherine Nicola. I am knitting while watching you. Your blogs are very pretty.
Thank you.
Mhm.
All right, let's get this first step open now that I got this done. This sashing is going to make this look really cool with the sashing all the way around the block. I think I did a good choice with this background fabric.
Robin asked you, how much for sale can you get in the USA?
Florida? I don't know. I would think Florida. But Florida has lots of ethnic backgrounds in it. That's why I made the comment that I don't know if you can consider Florida to be what some term is deep south. What I would call deep south would be Georgia, Alabama, and Louisiana. There is so much culture in those states. But there's culture in Florida too. I'm not saying there isn't. This was row 2. I'm about to get myself confused if I'm not careful. Yeah, I already did. Dang. This one's going to have to be set aside for right now. Now let's make a plan. I'll be right back. I've got to decide on the next set of blocks. All right. Let's do. this one. And look at turquoise.
Yeah, all corrections is a bad idea to have it even in a cell phone.
Was it autocorrecting something they said?
Yeah, no, I mean something of somebody can buy an opinion. Go to Andre. Autocorrect. I don't know if you
Sometimes that autocorrect's a pain in the totally a pain in the
are okay.
What's going on?
I was online.
Okay.
Apparently, she had showed those Legos that I have to his son.
Oh, okay.
And he's working on them.
All right. That's great.
Working on some of those now, lighthouse and marina included.
Okay. Let's see here. Put you here. And then let's do this one. And then this one. Then we do the red. Then we do the blue. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Get these laid out the way I want them. So I don't get, and I'm gonna have to trim, looks like. Of course, I'm going to have to trim. All right. Okay, so I see 2 of them need trimming. Mm.
They're built.
You finished it?
Yep.
Are you gonna have anything else to work on?
I can dismantle it.
You want to already dismantle it instead of letting it hang about for a bit? Wait, I can't use it. Something I need to use different. 1, 2, 3, 4. Already have the white. Oh, pink though. It's going to have to be.
I didn't go to there, Irish.
Going
Sure, no problem, Michelle.
What's going on?
Iris said that his uncle. What was it? He has his Lego blocks creation display at his job. I could put a picture on the group page, but not sure if it is allowed.
You mean on the Greenland Quilt group? Yes, you can. I'm fine with that. I don't have strict rules about pictures. As long as they're not naughty or they're not memes, I'm fine with it.
No biggie, Michelle.
You can share them.
Yeah, you could just call me Nico for short.
Because I've been posting things that are not quilty in my group. So I'm not going to set one rule for myself and a different one for you guys. That would make no sense. You know?
I know I've done that many times with when I bought Legos for the review, but nothing happened so far. I just
What are you talking about?
well, I Joy was talking. We can reach out to the Lego and its product reviewer. Oh,
Yeah, that's a great idea. Since you build Legos all the time, you could be a product reviewer.
Mm.
Do reviews of your product. That's actually an outstanding idea. I hadn't even thought of that. And you do enough of them that it would be worth the trouble to do it.
Michelle. Tucker. Well, and police vehicle. I think it was a K9 unit vehicle. But there's a dog in it. And I gotta open that one here too. And this is I think it's a garbage truck. Where you can chip it here and just throw whatever that is inside here. Whoop. Whoa. Um. Whoop. Okay. And this is a police station with helipad, dog training, and prison here. Where dump truck can hit this wall here and breakage, so there's a what do you call it? Prison break. Not like the movie Prison Break. And if you were here last time we were live, were an impromptu work, impromptu live. Ask them how. I've asked you a lot of them. How long it will take me to build this one up? Did you just ask me? It took me only 18 minutes to build it up. The finished product is here. The boat, that boat can float and knife flap. Another boat, I'm not sure. It can much float, but probably sink. But this one can definitely float.
I was wondering if any of those would float in the water,
I want that one, Ken.
because I never thought to ask that question. Will the Titanic sit in the water?
Nope. Titanic will sink in the bottom immediately.
Oh, there's already been somebody to test that theory.
No, it's more like because just a big long. It's not the hole. It's not created to it.
Oh,
It's just for the show.
okay. Well, I was just wondering.
Well, the boat is only 141 feet. Didn't take me long. Oh, sorry. Yeah, here. I might be ordering some Legos soon, but question is which one that I wanted.
I think you should get those two big ones you were talking about,
Yeah.
and we can find the smaller ones when we go to the Lego show.
Crazer wrist and
Yeah,
that roller coaster.
yeah. The rest of them we should have no trouble finding at the Lego show, or at the Lego store down there. Because I don't see them being retired anytime soon.
If any of you have been following Mandalorian TV show, in the first episode, the Mandalorian ship, it's called Razor Crest. I could buy that in a Lego. It's a big set. But there's a new roller coaster out there too. It's quite big too. Actually, there's two different kinds of roller coasters. The one I was talking about is the recent one that is coming out.
Yep, it's the new one. Michelle, I I am working on I took a charm pack and I subcutted them down, and then I put sashing in between them. And now I'm putting sashing between the blocks, and then I will put a long sashing between each row, and it'll make a little mini quilt. Anyone else who is following along that's doing it can make it a mini quilt, or they can add another pack of charm packs to the sew and make it bigger. But I think I'm just going to leave this as a mini because I think it'll look cute being a mini. I've been needing something I want to hang up where I can stick. I have a bunch of pins, and I would like to find something to stick it in. And I think this will look cute with pins on it. Maybe. I don't know. I might change my mind and not want to put any in it. I'll show you in a few minutes, Michelle, because I'm going to be adding another row to a sashing, a long sashing.
That's awesome, John. That you only live 20 miles from that train bridge in the movie,
Which train?
Harry Potter movie.
Oh, cool.
Talking about movie, I do have another set with Ghostbuster headquarters from Ghostbuster movie.
Yeah, we'll have to look into that, Lisa. I know that they use Lego Teslas. They also have people, they take design uh-oh. I forget what they call them. The ones that pre-design, honey. Sometimes Lego takes those too.
Yeah.
Oh, I need to cut these. So I made those 4.5 inches.
Oh, and John, about the train, is it a small size or a collector's edition? Because I got I think it was a crocodile. I think they call it crocodile train. That's one of my positions. I'll show you. Like this, John.
That's pretty. Our quilt guild here in central New York is making small quilts for kids in hospice this year. We're always looking for scrappy quilt ideas. This one's a really, it's a lot of fun. What you do is you take 5-inch squares, which is a charm pack, and this one I'm working on, I made 42 squares out of it. And what I did is I took the 5-inch and subcut it into 2.5 rectangles, and then I set for every block you set aside one rectangle, and then you subcut the other rectangle into 2.5. So you end up with and we're being interrupted by another. Oh, okay. So anyway, I see we had a commercial. So I subcut it so you have one 2.5 by 5, and then the other subcut is you subcut that other one into two 2.5 inch. Then you put 1 inch sashing in between each of the parts. And I put directions on my community tab and also in my Greenland Quilter group about this part of the instructions. Lisa Crew. Hi, Lisa. Merry Christmas to you and your family too. So I'll be right back. I'm going to press this.
What do you want? Hmm? What do you want? You too?
Think they need to go outside?
Want to go shoo shoo?
Probably what it is.
Want to go shoo shoo?
But eat fish.
Want to go shoo shoo? Yeah, we're lazy, but. All right, let's go shoo shoo then.
Uh-oh. Be careful about pressing things. Our dogs are really smart. They let us know when they need to go outside. My German Shepherd, I can tell him to go to the bathroom and he'll do it on command. The little one, she'll do it sometimes on command, but not as well as Coda does. Coda does it on command. All I gotta do is tell him shoo shoo and he automatically does his business. It helps when you live in the Arctic and you want to hurry, and we get bad northern winds, which drop the cold excruciatingly. It makes it really cold, and you don't want your dog standing out in that wind for very long. Okay. So it always pays off when they do that. And they don't mess around when they're outside. Now in the summer months, that's different. They want to mess around. Or if they can smell Mother Earth. I'll be back in a minute in front of the camera. Just give me a minute. Got to press this so I can sew it. Are they talking? I didn't know if I missed anything.
Lisa, I've been there. Andrew?
I saw Lisa come in and say hello or Merry Christmas. There's
Uh,
somebody else in there I didn't see.
Michelle, love the pattern, love the plain shoe. You got that so interesting. Love your dog too.
Thank you.
Oh, thank you, Katy. And it was Andrew McMullen. I was just looking at some of my job packs, wondering what to make of them.
This is great for that because these 2 charm packs I got, I'll show you what if I can figure out where I laid it at. I have the other charm pack that matches this particular one, and I've had them 2 charm packs for a really long time.
And there's Michelle again. Thanks for having an idea, Kathy. I think information that we can hold a conversation across the ocean. I will see you in Monday. I need to. I hate that little emoji
That
thing.
emoji thing's in the way,
Yeah.
so you can't see the whole sentence. You 2 picked a bad spot to put that.
Yep.
All right, let's get this one sewn onto the sashing. Okay, now I've got the other row ready, and I'm going to sew it to this sashing that's on the other row, and we will have 2 rows hooked together. And one thing about this is I like that we don't have to match any seams up for this particular pattern. In fact, the whole thing is you're not having to worry about making sure each seam matches each seam. As long as you have as long as you did all the other part of it properly. Thanks for the pattern idea, Katie. I think it's amazing. You're welcome. All right, let's get this side pinned on and then we'll start meeting everything together. Okay.
And I can already dismantle those that I have built ahead.
What haven't you put together in a long time? Wow, thank you, Lisa. Oh, y'all are so kind. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I really appreciate that. She just gave us $10.
I thought.
Wow. My first one for this. I love our community.
Why?
She's like, pet math. Pet math.
Ah, come on.
Let me be a pain.
Ah. Pain in the butt. Are you? Are you pain in the butt? Oh no.
Say, pay attention to me, Daddy.
You want to check them all?
Yeah, this pattern is really very easy to. I thought it was easy. I think any beginner could, as long as they know how to cut fabric and measure, you should have no problem making this work. The idea is to just go with the flow.
Oh, jealous bud.
Of course, he's being jealous. It's weird how animals can be jealous of each other.
Now, and funny thing with the dog is that I always change our TSD with my wife. Instead of telling him that she's mine. And he starts howling.
It's
Yeah.
comical.
It's comical indeed.
He's like, you're not allowed to say that. She's mine, not yours.
And every time I want to have a little cuddle with my wife, of course, these 2 want some too. It's like I can't do nothing in my damn own house with those 2. Yeah, I'm talking about you. Yeah. Ooh, oh boy. Big butts.
Can you see him in the camera? Oh, yeah, I see him. Got one on one side and one on the other. So our German Shepherd, Coda, he's 9.5 now. He turns 10 on the 2nd of July. And so we're going to be having to start thinking about adding an addition to our house so that when the transition does happen, it won't wound our Dachshund so much. Because those two, you would have thought that they were litter mates the way they act. Because she sleeps on top of him, she spoons him. Sometimes you see her with her head between his legs, and all you see is her body sticking out. Is hilarious the way they sleep together. Every time we see him sleep like that, or if we let Nora sleep with us, she'll sleep upside down. And when you look at her, you just can't help but smile because of the way she's sprawled out. She definitely ain't worried about us harming her because she sleeps upside down a lot.
And just like a dog, I think, well, even she's a small, normal sized dogs, and
Thank you, Laura Lynn, for joining.
it's always sometimes funny to see her going inside our quilt. What blankets? Hide inside our blankets. Oh, I think I'm going to pick up a bag. Spread it.
Sounds like a good plan to me, baby. I think I need to refresh my screen. I think I missed something.
You see, let me see. Got the number here.
Mom and Pop and their viewers just join. What? Did I get disconnected?
I don't know. It's still on.
I hope not. I think we're still here. Can y'all send me some hearts and let me know you see me? That we haven't been disconnected.
Okay, fine. There it is. No. This is the vehicle.
Okay. The screen was doing something strange, and it made me think I had gotten knocked off or something. Okay, let's get this sewed together now that I've got it all pinned. Thank you, guys. I was just making sure because I was getting a strange message. He was saying that all of y'all just joined. Donna said she got kicked out. That's odd. That must have been what I was seeing.
Um, like I have told many times that I just build them up and dismantle them. When I dismantle them, I put them in a bag like this. Whoa. And write the number down. Put the numbers down in a small note. And I will know which book to look after.
My, oh, great. Look what happened. I forgot to plug my phone in.
Oh,
That's,
it's your phone that died?
yeah.
It's your phone that
Dang.
died.
Hang on, you guys. I'll get it back up.
Well, like I said, I'm about to put this one here and build these up. And that's what I always do. Building up before I go back to the I just run them, put them in the bags and number tag them and go in there. And right now I have done that bag here now. Going to run these out now.
See if I can get this thing to power up or not. It's probably, it didn't even give me a warning that it was going to die. I'll have the phone back up and running in about 5 minutes, you guys. I got to give it time to charge a little bit before I can get it to turn on. And then I'll get it hooked back up. I forgot to put the power source in it because I forget that live feeding drains it. I'm surprised it lasted as long as it did, honey.
Yeah.
Well, we've been online 3 hours and it just now died. It did run a while. That's good. No, Nora, I just dropped the pen on the floor. All right, where's my sticky?
Coach asked you a question, how many rows you've done?
7. At least that's the plan. 6 or 7. Or Nora. I think I'm going to need your radar eyes over here.
Me?
Yeah,
All right, come on.
because I can't find it. Wait, I found it. Never mind.
All right. Right.
Don't want the dog or me getting a straight pin in our feet. Hey, Laurelyn. Welcome back. Because wasn't she in there earlier? Or no?
Not exactly sure, but I think.
Oh, it's going to take a bit for my phone to charge. Which is going to be a bit annoying. I'm pressing you guys. I'll be back. So I've got the first 2 rows together now. Are they saying anything?
Oh, okay. After Mama Pops, say Merry Christmas, Merry say Merry Christmas. Mama Pops with the hand up. Same to you, Mama Pop, and Kathy has some present issue. Please stand by.
Yep, I'm having phone difficulties.
It's a phone that died. She forgot to plug it in.
Okay,
Yeah.
there must be something wrong on that end.
What do you mean?
Because it's not even showing it's. It didn't get knocked out on this side. Nothing. Maybe you could plug it into your fast stream. Hang in there, you guys. I'm just pressing this open or trying to press it. And then I'm going to show it to you of what I've gotten done so far.
Where's your phone? Oh, got this.
Probably have to let it sit for a minute before I try messing with it. Okay, here is the first two rows connected. We might have to let it sit for 10 or 15 minutes.
I'll just plug it over there.
Unless there's something wrong with that power thing.
Oh.
Okay, so now you see this part. I'm going to go back in a minute and probably put some of that starch on that seam so I can get it to lay down better. But now I'm going to go ahead and make the next row. Okay, sorry, Nora. Lay you out here so I can see you.
Good response to it.
Yeah. I gotta cut some more section, you guys. Hold on. Get over here so I can see what y'all are talking. Oh, I'm glad y'all like it. So I'm gonna cut some more section because I've run out. Because I knew I hadn't cut enough. Because I was trying to hurry up and get started. So now I'm gonna cut some more so that we can get on with the next row.
Who's hungry for sausage? Like I said, who's hungry for sausage?
He's talking about the sausage from the Lego set.
I should want to know.
Glenda laugh out loud. Somebody mentions sausage and we get another food commercial. Sorry about the commercials, guys. I don't know how to fix that yet. I'm kind of curious how many commercials you guys have seen since I started. That's for those of you who are still here from the beginning. Mary turned out so flipping cute. She's in the house with me. Pop thinks she's going to take over his side of the bed.
I know that feeling.
Yeah, you should see how Nikolai sometimes ends up on the edge of the bed because Nora takes over. I'm on one edge and he's on the other edge and she's stretched out in between it. Sometimes it's kind of not funny. And sometimes I just kick her out of bed. I get up and tote her out the door and put her down with her brother and put the gate up. Because sometimes it's just a little bit annoying. All right, got more cut. Put them over here to the side. Move my cutting board. Now I'm going to turn around here for a minute and figure out.
Further down, like 3 or 4 commercial during.
Yeah, so far I've seen like 4, which is kind of crazy. A lot of commercials, but I also have been on for a long time. I gotta cut a lot of them. And some of them I did get a cut a lot of, and some of them I didn't. Interesting. Okay, let's get these cut. I've seen 3 and 4 in the last hour. Yep. That is something I will be looking up tomorrow to fix. Are you supposed to get ads in the middle of a live? Oh, no, you do like that. I do it like this. I've seen them a couple times with other people's lives, but not as many as I've seen tonight. But staying live this long is giving me watch hours that I need. So there's that.
That's right.
So if anybody doesn't know, I'm cutting these down to 4.5-inch blocks. And then I have cut sashing that is 4.5 by 2 inch to go between each block. Then I will sew 6 blocks, 6 of those blocks together after I get the sashing on them. So there'll be 6 going across in a row. And then I will cut sashing, another long sashing that will be 2 inches wide and are pretty close to being around 37 inches long. Right, a little hair under that 37 mark. And it's probably a hair under it because I'm using a different kind of measurement tool to measure it with.
Something about that.
Yeah, Glenda said there was 3 or 4 of them. YouTube changed something and creators are saying they have less control of the ads. Okay. I think last night when Becca was talking about the ads, she said that you did have the ability to control when they show up. So that might be something I need to look at. Determine how to set it to a certain time and forewarn you guys, hey, we're going to have an ad in a few minutes. She used her intermission last night for her ad. So when the ad was going to come open, and I thought that was great because while she was up walking away to go do a bio break, she was getting an ad that didn't disturb the regular part of the chat, which I think is pretty neat, considering. Okay, let's get this one done. I'll remember not to, I don't know why I didn't remember to plug my phone in. I knew that was going to happen.
I know about that, Robin. We need a bigger house for that.
For what? Oh no, I miscut this one. All right, that means I will have one block I will have to make from the other charm pack. Let's see. We do need extra room in this house. Our house is kind of small. I guess some people wouldn't think it's too small for 2 people. But when you have 2 people who have hobbies, it is.
Talking about hobbies and rooms. The craft room is where all her sewing stuff is. And I have just 2 shelves for my stuff.
Are you trying to make me feel guilty?
Nope. I'm just saying. It's the teeth. And I know you. Like I always do.
I know you're also me. If we can get away with not having that window reinstalled and just a solid wall put in, there's potential space for shelves. 4 Legos. Most of the time I'm listening and sewing and eating. Having a detailed up-close camera of the Lego put together would be lovely. You hear that?
I know.
So we'll have to fix that too, so they can see closer. There's no, oh, you got it turned down as far as you can get it down there, huh?
Yep.
You're going to have to use your phone for that. But when I come back with cameras from the US, that will also help. Someone has donated a Canon EOS 7T to our cause. So I'll be coming back with that camera, and I'm going to buy another camera to go with that one. I'm thinking about buying a camcorder style camera that I can use in the sewing room for long time videoing.
Normally, I usually stood in the background with making Legos, but I've been kind of forced into it.
Hey, by doing this, we can include other people in our fun.
Oh,
Always talking about how right, I'm getting myself a little confused here.
Take a little breather.
Marcus and I did the bookstore and house set. We had such a great time putting it together. Which one's she talking about, babe? Bookstore. That must be for the creator. The bookstore.
Oh yeah. I have that one too. I have I think it's 8 or 9 out of their 15, 16 or 15 sets for those creator sets.
It's already been put. Will you check my phone, baby? See if it's doing anything yet. All right, finally. It had some weird message on it.
See if I can plug it in.
Yeah, whatever was going on earlier. It must have been so dead it couldn't even register you plugged it in. Nothing like killing your phone. It's not the first time.
38%.
Okay, well, that's better than it was. So maybe
Here we go.
now maybe I can get it back online. We might get the phone back on here in a minute, you guys. Two. Hopefully it'll show up in the other part of it in a minute.
Nope. Go back again.
Okay. The phone is back, you guys.
Bookstore and house set were fun to build. I do have the bank. I do have the assembly square. Oh, and talking about the assembly square, I have 3 of it. Of that. I have all of them built them, but 2 of them are as a different model, where somebody have created it out of those sets. I showed it the other day, what it looks like the other set. When we do that, impromptu live. What, Joe? No candy for you. Mama say so. So,
Speaking of candy,
Hmm?
where's those hard candy at?
our room. Cool. Okay, pick up.
I don't know that I'm going to get this finished tonight, but I will try to get as close to it as I can, you guys.
Go.
But at least now you know what it's going to look like. You're not getting any candy, Bubba. See him come up and sniff that out?
Hey,
You don't need all that sugar in your diet, especially when you're on a raw diet. Did you ever get around to giving him his tabs?
oh, no.
He needs them. I would give her duck coins and give him that. Trying to get enough of that in his system to hope to see a difference in how he gets off the floor. So I'm starting to see his back end not want to work. That's a sign of his age. At least he hadn't had trouble up until now. All German Shepherds go through this at that age. Some do it young, most of them do it when they're supposed to do it. Okay, I think I have all of you.
Really?
What do you do, inhale it? Or she inhale it?
Tried to bite my finger off.
Coated it?
Yeah.
Woof. Bad puppy. Okay, I got the rest of these trimmed. Now let's decide on what's this next road going to look like. All right. Oh, I gotta turn this off of this here. Okay. Okay. Now I've got the next set I'm going to do. So you should be able to see this from the camera. So these are the next ones for this next row. Okay, and then I got to sew the sashing on. And then we'll get on with this next row. It's nice to watch two people bouncing ideas off each other. Yep. Yes, I'm going to QuiltCon. Nikolai won't get to the US in time for QuiltCon. He'll arrive in Florida the first week in March, but we are going to attend a Lego Con down in Orlando. Well, Kissimmee. Can you see my desk okay, babe?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, let's get this first session sewed on. Oh no, really? Yeah, I like going to Kissimmee. I lived down in Kissimmee for about 10 months when I abandoned North Florida for a time frame. It was the best thing I ever did as far as getting away. And I went to Disney World so many times while I was down there because I worked in a restaurant. It was called Seasons. A company had bought Sambo's out and they renamed it Seasons. And I had started out in the restaurant in Lake City and they brought in a manager. Man, she was tough as nails, let me tell you. She came in and she cleaned house in short order, but I didn't lose my job like some did. And I had started out as a hospitality specialist, is what they called me. So I was the door greeter, more or less, and I sat people. When she took over the restaurant, she decided that she wanted to train me to be a waitress too. And so I went through training. And then she put me on the midnight shift. And the reason she put me on the midnight shift was because I was good at what I did. And when you get a bunch of drunk people in a restaurant after they get out of a bar, you know, I had to grow thick skin, of course, because sometimes dirty old men, when they're drunk, do dirty things. But I learned to keep their hands off my butt for the most part. But I raked in so much money. It was crazy how much money I was making at night. And so they had a rest. So when she got that restaurant up and running, higher ups decided that they wanted to put her in a restaurant in Kissimmee that was in trouble. And I was at a point in my life where I wanted to get away from the just, I just needed to get away from some stuff. And I told her, I said, please take me with you. And she says, you're just going to up and pick up all that you are and go down. I said, yes. And I did. She says, okay, you've got such and such amount of time to get your butt down there. And I did. I packed my stuff up and I moved to Kissimmee. I was pulling a little U-Haul trailer behind me with my belongings, and I moved down there. And I thought I made money in Lake City. I made money in Kissimmee that I had never in my life thought I would ever make. And so I spent most of my time for 10 months. I worked in the morning on the morning shift, and then I would go home and take a nap. Then I would get up around 6 o'clock at night, and I would get all dressed up and go to Lake Buena Vista to this place called the Giraffe Lounge, and I would dance my brains out. And I did that every day, 7 days a week for 10 months. And then one day I decided I wanted to go back home, and I should have just stayed there. Hey, Mary Lestone, welcome to the channel. Just came across your live. I'm in Arkansas. Where is everyone from? My son was just spending the night in Arkansas. I live in I'm from Florida, Mary, but I live in South Greenland.
I wonder why.
Because of somebody who is the love of my life.
You're right. Yeah, but that will make me brain fart.
No, I thought I was going to have a brain fart, but I see what I'm supposed to be doing now. I was about to get myself confused.
Take a little breather then.
Yep. Hi, Matthew. Welcome. It's nice to see you. I'm glad you stopped by. Yeah, as in Greenland, the country.
World's biggest island.
Yep, the world's largest island.
World's largest island, yes indeed.
One of the coolest places on earth. Laura Lynn, are you sewing or are you just chilling?
Where's Jim when you need him?
I don't know.
I'm telling him that I'll build that boat for in 18 minutes.
She says she's prepping for bed. She's tired. Yeah, I don't even know what time it is.
Midnight here. After midnight.
Yeah, I've been sewing for a long time. It wasn't a lie, Mary. When Eric the Red came to Greenland, he came during the summer month. And it does get green here. You can farm and you can live here in South Greenland. So it was not a lie. There's so many misconceptions about Greenland out there. When I get tourists, because I'm a tour guide, and it's funny the things they tell me they have read or heard or comments people's made about Greenland, and and all it would take is for you to look up the story of why Eric the Red called it Greenland. Yeah. Mary, I think there'd be many Greenlanders that would have something to say about somebody trying to switch names of their country to the other country.
You need to Qaqortoq info.
Yeah, I think there would be lots of unhappy campers. Good night, Laurel Ann. Puppy dog alert. She must be talking about Nora.
Dum dum.
Oh, Dum Dum.
Yeah.
Nora's over here at my feet.
I don't. That's awesome. You know what would be a good idea for you?
What?
When you make one more mistake, you shut down. You're tired.
That's probably a good idea. I thought I would try to get at least this next row on.
Yeah, there are some helicopter tours. Yeah, you can tell about it. How you get better than that.
Yeah, we have a company here in our town and also up and down Greenland actually that do helicopter tours, and they'll take you to the ice cap. There is a place sometimes that they're able to take you so you can see polar bears if you're lucky. And that has happened where they've seen polar bears. So for the most part, they would rather not have polar bears anywhere near South Greenland, but it's getting where it's becoming a regular affair. But they have ice cap tours. Some of them will take you and fly you to the hot springs instead of going by boat. I think they also take you in areas where you can do some of the steep hiking trips. Greenland is 3 hours ahead of Eastern Standard Time. Greenland is part of North America, so that's why there's not a big, huge time difference from the East Coast. In the spring, we'll be 2 hours ahead of you guys. I know I heard it. Someone has messaged me, I guess, or my phone's. I don't see a warning up there. Well, I heard the chirping. Okay, I'm going to check and see if it's Thomas. I think it is.
I think they must be done eating.
No, he hasn't said anything. So I don't know why it's chirping. Maybe somebody posted on my Facebook. That's probably what it is. Somebody posted on it. Okay, I got this last piece on. Let's get it pressed and let's see about getting a seshing on it. I'll be out of your visual for a minute while I do this, you guys.
It's 10 minutes after midnight here. Mary. Bam. Bam. All right, now, thank you. Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. We need music
Yeah, I know.
so we can get up and dance around. Music makes the world go round.
Can't.
Nope, not unless I want to get demonetized from anything or everything.
Nada.
Yep, 0, 6, nada. That's right. You are so funny, Nora.
What happened?
They're like, well, if I look at Daddy, maybe Daddy will pay attention to me. Because Mama's not paying attention to me. So if I sit and stare at him, maybe he'll pet me. And she's wagging her tail, adding to the whole scenario of if I wag my tail and look at him, will he pet me? This drama queen.
Drama queen. Are you? Are you?
Say I'm a diva. I have to have attention.
Go that.
And then of course there's him. It's like she's not going to get any attention without me in the mix of it. Yeah, I never thought I would see the day. I never thought the animals could be jealous of one another, but they are. One's getting attention, the other's got to give me attention.
Down.
It's comical.
Down.
It's like a competition between the two of them. This is hot. Hot, hot, hot.
Oh, I'll just call you Mary. All right. J Mary. Or Mary. Okay. J Mary.
Sometimes those names mean, those initials mean something, but people don't always know what they mean. Okay, now we got this done. It has now been pressed and it's in the right direction. Now we will get another sashing sewed on. She says you can call her anything you want. Be careful what you say.
Uh-huh.
I'm just kidding, though. He would never say anything rude. That's not in his nature.
You think?
The only time you get rude is when somebody does something terrible.
Oh.
And it takes a lot to get you there. Don't mess with his wife. He will get feisty.
Careful. Fight.
He will get very feisty. Can you show how it looks? Yeah, I can show you the first 2 rows. I forgot some people just came in late. Mary, the mandala on the wall is, I crocheted it. It has 32 colors in it. I used a number 3 DMC red heart and lily cotton thread to create it. The pattern is Mandala Madness, and I've named mine Arctic Lights. And I chose all the colors myself. I did them whatever felt like that day. So I didn't follow a color pattern. I just followed the crochet pattern itself.
Well,
Lisa, the pattern's called Mandala Madness, and if you Google it in Google, you will find the designer of the Mandala Madness, and the pattern is free. There's also a group for the Mandala Madness.
well, good that you wake them up, Lori. Even they're grumpy, but they'll have to know that if something happened to them, they could be liable, probably liable for it. Bad things.
Liable for what?
Apparently, she had woken up the neighbors for gas. That's no gas.
Steam. Good evening, Greenland Quilter, and all love the headband. And oh, pretty quilt as well. Thank you.
Cut it out.
She can talk if she wants to. It's not bothering me. They can't hear it because the Zoom has a thing on it that will keep background noise out. Thank you, Mary. What I'll do later today, well, tomorrow, I'll do it tomorrow, okay? Saturday. Wait, today is Saturday. Now it's Sunday. Anyway, sometime today on Sunday, I will post the link for both for the mandala, so you guys can have an easier time of finding it. What about the quilt you're working on? What is the pattern? There isn't a pattern name. It's out of my head. Basically, I'm using charm packs, a charm pack, and I have subcutted those charm packs into 2.5-inch subcuts, and then I take and put one aside, and then take the other one and cut that one into 2.5-inch, where so you end up out of a 5-inch square, you get one 2.5 by 5 and two 2.5 by 2.5. Then you need to cut strips that are 1 inch wide by 2.5-inch width, and you're going to sew those. Wait. Anyway, if you go to my community tab, there is instructions on the cutting of the charm pack. You can use layer cake. You can use a jelly roll. I realized that after I wrote the instructions and posted them, that you could actually use a jelly roll to make this. You just need some background yardage, probably about a yard and maybe a yard for one charm pack. If you're going to use two charm packs, I would suggest having 2 yards of background just to keep you on the safe side of having enough. So there's no name for the pattern. I just dug this out of my head.
Kathy's project.
And you have to, when you make the blocks, then you have to trim them down to 4.5. And I need to add that to those instructions because I didn't say that in the previous instructions. So I need to also update that part of it as well because they need to be trimmed down to 4.5. You're welcome. But I did post the main instructions in my community tab. or you can join my Greenland Quilter Facebook group, and you will find a printable set of instructions for the initial part. And I will go ahead and edit that PDF file as well and fix it and add the extra information concerning the sashings that go between the blocks and underneath each row. I'll get that updated as well. But it'll have to be sometime Sunday when I get it done. Because when I leave here, I'm probably going to go to bed. Try to anyway. She's snoring. She must have finally gave it up and laid down. Our drama queen gave it up. So I'm sewing on this long sashing now. And then what I'm going to do is when I get the sashing on, I'll press it. And then I will add it to it'll be row number 3 added on to what I've already sewed together of 1 and 2. So it'll be a bit bigger now. And you'll see what it's going to start looking like. I kind of wish I'd have used a darker background. Here comes another. Did you get a advertisement, honey?
No.
I'm getting them left and right. It's so weird.
What's the time there?
Yeah. I just hit that needle.
What's the time? What's the time?
Okay, I've sewed this one on. Now what I'm going to do is press it and get it ready for to sew it on to the other 2 rows, and then we'll have 3 rows done. And you're getting an idea of about the size it's going to probably be, because it's going to be, I'm only using the 1 charm pack for right now. I don't know, I might change my mind and add on to it. I don't know, I haven't decided. But it'll definitely have 6 blocks across by 7 down. I don't know the finishing size until I get it to, because like I said, I made this out of my head. This is make a quilt as you go. I'm at work right now. We'll get off around 6 a.m. Okay. Thank you. What about the quilt you're working? Oh, I already read that one. See where she parked her butt. See this? Dr. Missy. Mommy, it's the ironing station. Honey. That's where I was gonna have to move.
Yeah, I know you. Probably.
Maybe she'll lay back down, and she usually good to sleep underneath my table. But I know she's a little confused about that.
Yeah, it's Lego. It's trying to make these city workers. that one right now. You could just call me Nico for short.
Everybody else does,
Everybody else does.
except me. I call you Essa.
Oh, baby. Oh, honey.
Yep. We really ever use each other's name, I think.
It's rarely that we use our name.
We have too many pet names. It's always nice not to have my given name used in English.
Mhm.
It's always good to, it's been so good not having my given name used in anger. Miss Talkie over there.
Yep. Yeah, I hear you. Miss my touch then, huh? Sorry. Hey.
This one's not wanting to lay down right. He wants to lay the other way. What'd you do? Pick her up by accident the wrong way?
Oh, I was too slow to get her up to me.
Okay, so this is what it looks like with the sashing on. Now I'm going to add it to the other two rows that's already been sewn together.
No, you're not gonna get up the table. No, I can.
Time to haul my groceries in the house. Be right back.
No. Yeah. Hold on. You too, jealous bud.
Yeah, they're like, you can eat love and not give me some.
I'm trying,
Oh,
but
get down.
go get it. Go. Gonna get good.
Spoiled children.
What was the issue? That it?
It is that time of the night. Like clockwork.
Oh,
We got to go to the toilet, Daddy. Every night at midnight, just like they have a clock inside their head.
hold on. Hold on. Come on.
Yeah, almost half done. That's right. I think I've done quite a bit considering I had to trim down all the blocks and cut sashing while you guys watched me cut the sashing. And then, yeah. You didn't want to go shoo, Coda? Ouch. I just stuck myself. Yeah, the German Shepherd is Coda. He actually has his whole name is Oda Coda. It's it means protector. It's an Indian native Indian name. And the breeder that I got him from, all of her litter was an O litter, and she had contacted me and said, if you can come up with a name that starts with an O, I'll let you name your dog instead of me naming your dog. I mean, he still has the kennel name and everything behind his name. But I got the name and we came up with O Dakota, and for the most part, we call him Coda. Nora, we got Nora's name from her long name of Northern Lights, and she also has a breeder's name behind her Northern Lights name. And we named her Nora for short. Less complicated names. No, it's not good to stick yourself. I have made myself bleed a few times with pins. It's a weird, funny thing. I've never cut myself, but man, I've done plenty of sticking of my fingers. I'm lucky I didn't draw blood with this one. Let's hurry up and get this on so we can iron it so you can see 3 rows on here.
Record, honey.
Huh?
That's the record.
She had to go, huh?
The third time to two turns.
That's why she's been bugging you. She's like, I need to go outside. You can't make her hold it forever.
This is the third time.
How much food did you give her?
Not much.
I didn't think you gave her all that much. It didn't look like it.
Not much.
You should try, how much lamb is left?
There's some left.
Is there enough for 2 meals or one?
One.
I'm thinking about taking out a piece of that duck that we had cut.
Yep.
And add the duck to the lamb tomorrow for them to eat.
All right.
They will probably enjoy both of them since they're both their favorite foods. And then maybe Sunday we can give them a hunk of salmon. They might like that. Nor a Monday, a hunk of salmon with some chicken bones to go with it. I have to take my boy out also. I wish you all a Merry Christmas and hope you have see you somewhere tomorrow. Yeah, we'll be around probably. Good night, Joy Team. Thank you for staying as long as you did. I appreciate it. Robin's leaving too? Or is it Robin that's leaving?
It's Georgie that's leaving.
Yeah, I thought it was Joy leaving. But then I saw something about see you soon. Bye, Robin. See you soon. I don't know. Maybe she's
It could
just
be that she's saying bye to Rob.
yeah, because Robin said goodbye.
Oh.
That's probably what it is.
But I was surprised that she didn't want to go out. He didn't want to go out.
No, well, we got to make sure he goes out before we go to bed. I don't want him holding it that many hours. Maybe he didn't need to do number 2.
He made a record tonight, though.
Yeah.
Every time I take her out. So,
I really need to find my stiletto
well,
so that I can use it to pull the pins out instead of my finger. It's just so much easier using the stiletto to do
that pin that you remove the sticker.
you know. That blue handle one that has like the blue covering on that metal piece, because I never take the blue covering off of it. Robin's not leaving good. Okay, I've got this next one sewn on here. So now I'm going to press it and then show it to you so that you can see 3 rows on here now. I'm trying to figure out, I'm trying to figure out what, we are, Brenda, we are 3 hours ahead of Eastern Standard Time. So currently we are, time is it now? It is 12:35 a.m. here. So that would be 11:10, 9:35 Florida, East Coast time.
Use this.
Yeah, that'll work. You wouldn't catch me dead in a pair of stiletto heels. No, thank you. I don't want the back pain from it. So we're 3 hours ahead of Eastern Standard Time. So it's 12:35 right now here, which means it's 9:35 East Coast time, 8:35 Central Time, 7:35 Central Mountain Time, and 6:35 Pacific Time. Yeah, I think I got that right. If I let you up here, you'll be running a disaster. Just a minute, Nora. Wait a minute. Oh, here's that charm pack I was talking about.
Chicken.
Now, don't knock anything. No, now I'll kick you off of here. All right, I'm gonna press this so you guys can see it. And then I'll show you the charm pack I used. Because I had 2 of them, and I've only used 1 of them right now. Don't be a nosy butt.
Must be you.
Yeah, something's chirping my phone. I don't know what. That's something. Or someone.
Oh. Found it.
Nothing from your sister, right? And I hope she's got some rest. I hope they put a bed in that room where she could be with him. It would make her pain more or less painful if she was in there with him. Especially if you know, I really hope that doesn't happen. But the prognosis didn't sound good to me.
Oh. Glenda, Katie, will you be sewing stashing on the sides also?
Say that again?
Will you be sewing sashing on the sides also?
Yes.
Then math taking, yep. 6:30 Pacific time. Dang, a moth came into my house when I brought in groceries. Sleeping put it back. Ouch.
It was drawn to the light, unfortunately. Downside to moths, they love to come to light. I wonder if they would be flying around at night if there was no lights.
Weird.
You guys, I think this is going to be a cute little quilt. I might be wrong, but I think so. This is aggravating me now.
What?
I'm gonna turn this back the other way. The seam is kind of annoying me. It won't lay down right. There's too much seam to run that pin down. At least for right now. Oops, sorry guys for the language. Oops. Thank you, babe.
What do you do without it?
I don't know. I would be getting up and down trying to deal with that.
What would you do with your drum? Say hello, what would you do with your drum? Say hello, what would you do with your drum? It's early evening. Sounds that you hear, the ocean to your brain.
Yes, they do. Ta-da! The only bad thing about going shopping is having to haul what you buy into the house. I have to go up 6 steps. Yeah, I know what you mean, Mary. We live down away from the road a bit. Look, honey.
Oh, good.
So, you guys, I have been sitting here sewing since 7:30 our time. I'm gonna show you this charm pack that I used because I still have another one. And then I think I'm going to call it. What do you think, honey?
Well, you need a break.
Yeah, my brain is getting very tired. And when I get tired, I start making mistakes. So instead of making mistakes, let's not make mistakes and stop it while I have a chance. So here's the plan. I will continue on with this on the next sew, which is going to be hang on, gotta look it up. I don't want to tell you the wrong date. The next Saturday sew will be on. I know I'm doing a sew with Sean, and I think so. Here's what I'm doing for the next few days. If Danny's not sick, I will have a live. I'll be doing a live with the last part of Cotton Cuts Rosa Holiday Your Way opening. And then I'm going to be sewing with Sean Thursday, December 28th live. So I will post that on my community tab. And then Saturday, December 30th will be episode 3. That's what I'm calling them. And I will probably try to finish this little quilt talk on that Saturday. Then on Sunday, December 31st, starting at 6 p.m. my time, Greenland time, which will be 3 o'clock Eastern Standard Time, to 6 a.m. January the 1st, I will be running a 12-hour sew. Here's the deal about the sew. I'm hoping, and I will make it so people can email me saying I would like to join. I'm hoping I can get some of you to come onto Zoom through YouTube and sew with me. That way we can keep somebody here sewing the whole time.
Keeping company.
Yeah, to keep me company. Now, there may be a couple times where I'll have to take a break. But the idea is to keep sewing for 12 hours together. That's the plan. And I'm really hoping you guys are up. Some of you might be up for that. Now, the ones who don't want to do Zoom, to do the Zoom sew, that's fine, but want to hang out in the chat? Yes, please. Because I need people watching, I need those watch hours too. So yes, 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 please, please do. So I will be posting in the community tab this week, reminding everybody if you're interested in joining the Zoom, send me an email. That's the plan. And we'll go from there on getting you guys ready to join me on the sew. It's not going to cost you any money to join the sew for the 24 hours or the 12-hour thing. I'm probably going to have some things to give away. I'm probably going to I don't know what I have planned yet, but yeah, I got some plans. I ordered reindeer games from Qaqortoq flash deals for 96 cents plus for. Oh, wow. How cool is that? So anyway, thank you for sticking out with me, especially those that stuck it out the whole time. Y'all share my channel with other people and get the word out. I need all the help I can get to get my watch hours at an acceptable level to keep my channel legitimate, I guess you could call it. So anyway, have a Merry Christmas. If I get bored, I may just do impromptu lives. So that might happen also to work on whatever I want to work on. Anyway, love you guys. Thank you for coming and have a great night. Have a great Christmas and look forward to seeing you on the next video. Need to be dropped.
No big deal, Robin. It's just what we do. I mean, share time with everyone who wants to be with us. I mean, so
Yeah, we just want to sew together.
me just building Legos.
Anyway, thank you for everything, you guys. Y'all are the best. You guys rock, and you've helped me so much, and I appreciate it so much. So see you on the next video. Bye.